Penis.
Cool.
I
Nice.
can't put that on YouTube, Danica.
Why not?
We're gonna get age restricted now.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get age restricted on my like unlisted video.
Only for the first minute. So the first minute will be beep.
Alrighty. Well, everybody, I'll say it again. Welcome to session 14.
Yes.
Yeah, baby. That's what it's about.
So, a little bit of a recap for what happened last time.
We're on a boat. Sorry.
In the last session, you all continued your exploration around the surrounding areas of Chestertown. After successfully gaining the Eloan plants for Talia, you made your way to the graveyard to gather corpses for Eldenor. This graveyard holding secrets beyond its appearance. Upon Bonelia playing her lyre, the tree in the center began to glow, alerting the werewolves who called the area home, as well as some undead who guarded the graves against grave robbers. Fighting off the enemies, Sonnet was heavily injured, Lascivious found his knife, and Bonelia found a friend. A glowing gold and white aura approached her. When she reached out, she was then engulfed by the glow as it faded from its source, revealing a unicorn. When the light faded off of Bonelia, she had reverted back to her human form, back when she was alive. The unicorn spoke in Celestial to her before disappearing back into the woods. Ophelia, now standing before her friends, had quick embrace before mentioning her form will not stay long. Finally retrieving the corpses, you'd all then return to town. Everyone having a moment or two with friends they hadn't had a time to check up on in a minute or two, or friends they hadn't had a chance to speak with after the invasion.
Or friends that they just met and banged.
Or friends they just met and banged. Azria would make it to Zoar thanks to the plants. Ophelia and Eldenor did indeed spend the night together. Michaela spoke with Evelyn, Codric, and Gooseplant to set up a militia for the town to be protected, and Mabel and Sonnet shared a tender moment. The morning of it, it had been decided that Charles and Azria would be the ones joining you on the trip. Everyone getting together on the boat with William, Brug, Lynn, and the captain and his crew for setting sail. Finally making your way to Zoar, as the meeting between Zoar's council members and Bane were only a few days away. And that is where we come to today. So first things first, I would like everybody to roll a perception roll for me.
Whoa.
Use this dice this time. Oh no, that's bad.
First roll of the day.
That's a 5 from me.
Great start.
This dice is on the timeout now.
I got 17.
17. 19. Natalie?
19 as well.
Okay, Joe?
Give me, 16.
Perfect.
Are you
Okay.
fucking kidding me right now?
With the group's whole perception, the ocean that you ride upon in the boat is a very large and mostly calm, serene setting. There's a few clouds over the sky, but it seems to be good weather for sailing along the boat. The boat itself is sizable for the amount of people that it has on it, but everybody that is on the boat has a strict job that needs to be done. So you see the human that was in Chestertown, that was on the boat, is currently working on making sure that the mast stays calm and doesn't get blown away in any makeshift direction by the wind. You see there was a... Let me just fucking... Have to go back to Chestertown real quick. The ogre, that's what I thought it was. The ogre is helping keep the actual rowing system functional. The actual image that I have on there is like a Viking ship that uses a row. That's actually not how this ship works. In the center, there is a large blue crystal that is emanates this very light hue. Just from looking at it, you can tell that it has a magical, some kind of magical energy attached to it, to the boat, that's helping it go forward, as nobody's actually rowing the boat. The gnome is behind the captain's wheel with like 2 or 3 boxes, making sure that he can see above it. William is currently up on the very frontmost of the boat with Lynn and Brug, kind of making sure that they're charting the path correctly. Azria is currently sitting in the infirmary sort of section in the boat underneath the main deck, as well as Charles, who is kind of wandering about on the top layer of the boat. You have a few moments of like downtime, we'll say, in between the motions of this trip. So, if there's anything you guys would like to do in your downtime for one day in particular, it'll take roughly about 8 hours out of the trip for this downtime. Is there anything you guys would like to do or visit with anybody in particular? Now is a good time that if you're able to swap out spells, you can do that. If there's any kind of, if you want to spend time working on a specific crafting or working on a specific skill, you can spend that time doing that as well. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was like last session. I was gonna ask if there was materials on board the ship, if I could make explosive arrows, as well if there's any armaments for a two-handed large weapon.
For a two-handed large weapon. Okay. Why don't you give me a investigation check to see if you can find the materials necessary for this. And then we'll, if you happen to find the materials, we'll do a flat intelligence roll to see if you can manage to craft these.
All right. 17.
17 for investigation?
Yeah.
So you would find, like, while not maybe totally explosive materials, you do find some, like, crystal things that you would assume that would help with the ship, almost like fuel of a sort. So you could potentially use these crystals to make a explosive arrow of a sort.
Can I use a insight, or can I ask the sailor who is operating the crystals to see if he has any insight on how to make it explosive as a weapon?
That is the ogre. Yeah, you can absolutely go up to him.
All right, so I approach him. It's like, excuse me, sailor.
Yes.
These crystal forms that you have, besides it fueling the ship, is there any properties this could be used as an explosive weapon? Say, like explosive tipped arrow.
Did you bring like a piece for him?
I
making.
I did the hand motion, but
okay. So yeah. Well, we'll go with that. You did. You see, he kind of looks to the little crystal that you got in your hand, and he just kind of like he thinks for a moment. Crystal. Dangerous. Hit enough force. Yes. Boom.
Oh, so and Michaelis thinks of it just to think to put it in simple terms. So yes, so with enough bigger hit, the greater the explosion, right?
Yes.
Interesting. So would it be better to have it in its solid form, or should I make it a powder attached to the arrow?
He puts out his hands like you're supposed to give it to him.
Oh, I hand it over?
You see, he takes the crystal. It's about like yay big. So he grabs it in his hands, and you see he just snaps it in half. Great crystal, not strong enough. Crystal go together. Bang. And he hands you them together. And make an intelligence check for me. So you're just gonna use your raw intelligence modifier.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking for it in the skills.
Yeah. So just roll a d20 and whatever the intelligence modifier
17
is.
plus 2, 19.
Okay. So you're able to piece together through his broken common that if you take multiple crystals and attach them to the arrow, you could potentially get an explosive arrow out of it, as long as you can somehow manage to make a way that they connect with each other upon impact.
And make friction as they make contact, because it's kind of like two stones making a spark. It has to
Exactly.
All right. So I thank the ogre, and I'm gonna go back, and with the shards that are available, I'm going to attempt to craft however many I'm able to.
For sure. So you go to the storage area where they have these crystals. When you actually go to the storage room, you see like lots of supplies that are meant for normal everyday kind of rations. So like you got blankets, you got food. There's safe water for drinking. Uh, it is safe to assume that the water that you're currently out upon is not safe to drink. So these guys have separate water storage. But you do also see like one of the reasons why they specified how much people they can carry is because it takes quite a bit of fuel to run the ship. And you see they have a massive stockpile of these crystals in all kinds of shapes and sizes. Um, do a investigation or do another investigation check, and we'll see how many you're able to piece together, and then you'll spend that day of your downtime seeing if you can come up with a contraption to make them explode.
All right, I rolled a 19 plus 2.
Okay. So yeah, you find enough feasible pieces that you think, with their sizes, they're compatible enough to make a potential contraption to make them explode.
And I further, like, if this makes it more solidified that I can, or it raises my chance of making it explode, like, I don't want to go into a whole nitty-gritty detail. Practically, Michaelis, to make it, it's like a 4-leaf clover. He's taking 4 shards, putting them together with a little divot in between, like a wedge, to keep them apart from each other. And he's making it that once it hits a contact, that divot cracks, disappears, or dissipates, making them smack together. That's how he's building it. So if that makes it solidified that Michaelis knows what he's doing, that's the way I envision it.
I think that would I believe that would work. So we'll go with so out of the amounts that you're able to get right away, you are able to make 6 explosive arrows.
Dang.
All right.
That's a lot.
You got lucky. I rolled a D8 and you got really high.
Nice. Equipment.
So you'll spend your downtime just kind of fixing up and making sure that contraption works. Sonnet, what are you doing during this downtime?
Sorry, we're on the boat currently? Like, we're sailing?
Yes, the boat is making its way towards Zoar currently. You have about a day of downtime in between the events that could potentially happen on the sea.
Outside on the ship deck, if I'm looking outward, what is it like? Are there like many islands I can see? Is it just water right now?
There's mostly water. It's very flat. You do see like some small little clusters of what appear to be like some rock formations, but not really solidified islands. Make a perception check, but at disadvantage.
Oh, nice. They were both bad. That'd be a 10.
A 10? Okay. So you're able to make out the rough shape far off in the distance of where the Zoar region is, because it is a massive piece of land. So you're able to make out just the base shape of it, but realistically, that's the only island that you're able to kind of make out.
Yeah, I don't really think I'd be doing too much other than observing where we're going. I feel like I don't really get much time to be on a boat and actually like enjoy the views, kind of thing.
Sure.
So I guess I'm just kind of either to myself or just watching the water.
Yeah, absolutely. Bonelia, what are you up to during this downtime?
I'm gonna sidle on up to Mabel, depending on where she is, and I elbow her. That letter.
Oh, you
poem.
mean? Yeah. What about it?
It's about him, isn't it?
Listen,
Who, me?
you know, it was like, crap, what the fuck?
I'm just longingly staring out into
it's subjective, you know? I mean, it can be about many people, you know?
I take my hand and I wink twice.
Is that how you wink?
That's how it works.
That's so
adorable.
good.
That's good.
I would also like to go to a private corner of the boat and take out my scythe.
You're just gonna leave after that?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to do.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That was
Okay,
it. That's all I
so-
wanted to do.
You managed to find like a little private area hidden away. In the actual ship itself, there's a couple of different rooms. Like you have the main crystal storage room, like you have general food storage and stuff like that, and then of course you have like the quarters for the crew. You see Michaelis is off in a room, kind of muddling around with arrows in the workshop-y type space where they work on repairing things for the ship. You do find a little solemn little space that looks kind of like a storage closet for a couple of things.
Okay. So I go in there and I take my scythe out because I still have Fisto trapped in my scythe.
Hell yeah, you do.
Oh wow, yeah.
I take it out and I ask him, "Why did Loth want me dead?"
See, there is a few moments of silence. Go to the keep your secrets for me.
No.
Oh my.
Yeah, come on, open up.
Get.
I won't.
Get off.
I'm never gonna get there.
Get.
Lost it.
Get
Oh,
outta
so
here,
you're
get-
Full on like leaving the call into another call. Okay.
I
Don't worry,
I can't.
I'll
Why
just
can't I
go-
get there?
I'll go and I'll relay
There you
it.
go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. I'll take the information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let you know
Oh,
what you
this is
should know.
interesting.
This
Okay, I was-
motherfucker with the keep your secrets.
all I'm hearing when I'm making the arrows, it's like, but what do you mean? In the silence. Oh, so it's this. And I just kind of.
Bodhi
good,
is
Benelia?
talking to herself.
Yeah.
She just learns how to talk and she's talking to herself all of a sudden.
What a crazy person.
What a freaking freak.
God
am I
damn.
right?
Yeah,
Oh,
just
wait a
drop
second.
bombs and leaves.
But if they're in the other call, that means it's not getting recorded, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to.
Well-
Yeah.
No, you will not.
Yeah, you watch back.
Oh,
and you're
it'll
like,
just be
And
talking
be like,
us.
"Whoa."
Yeah.
It'll just be
No.
us tucking over, and the important thing is, and I do a shitty joke.
I just realized I could do like double advantage rolls with just 2 dice instead of just rolling the one over and over again.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
you
yeah.
can
What
do
do you?
that. Or
I
the
never thought of
intensity.
that.
What do you mean? That's what?
I never thought of that.
Crazy.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Get those pretty faces on here. There we go.
Jeez.
She knows all the secrets.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But keep them. Keep your secrets.
Keep my secret.
Is there
Uh,
anything else that you would like to try to do? Invest any time in any skills or anything along the lines?
Nope. I'm just gonna either be staring out at the ocean or at the crystal that runs the boat.
Okay. Lascivious, what are you doing during your downtime?
What's Mabel doing?
What is Mabel doing?
That's funny you should ask. At this at this moment, after what just transpired, I feel like Mabel would kind of like keep her eyes on Bonelia, and then like about to look over to Sonnet, but then is like, no, don't do that.
Is she
you're
on
just
the? Where is she on the boat? Like
There is
outside?
there's 2 major sections. There's an upper deck section which has the ship's wheel,
It's
and then there's a
outside.
lower main deck section.
Are we all like on the lower deck?
Currently, yes. Ian,
Because I would be
Michaelis is,
around.
yeah, Michaelis is currently in the little workshop area tuning up arrows, but everybody else right now is currently on the main deck.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would just kind of maybe kind of given everybody a bit of room, but like checking in, just kind of looking every once in a while.
So can we say that you're like at the edge of the boat or something? Is that kind of like
Yeah,
like
no,
on a,
sure,
on a
yeah.
ridge? Okay.
No, she would be. She would be.
So I'm gonna see Mabel over there, and I'm gonna kind of walk over to her, and I'm gonna be like, "This is gonna be weird, but can you hold my hand? I don't really have a good whole thing with water, you know. So I just need that kind of comfort for a sec."
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Thanks,
And
thanks.
are you about to throw up? What's going on?
No, I just don't want to fall overboard. But I saw you over here, so I just figured I'd, you know.
Oh, I don't think you're gonna. I think we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Okay, but
Boats are meant to stay afloat. You
I'm
know
gonna
what I
hold
mean?
your hand just in case, okay?
Yeah. No. Sure.
So, been a while.
Yeah.
How?
How
It's a
How
little
you been?
shaky. I mean, yeah. I've
Roll
been-
a Constitution saving throw for me, Michael.
No. Can I give him advantage because I'm?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can give him the help
Yeah.
action.
12.
That's with advantage.
Yeah.
No. Don't throw up.
You
on me.
feel very sick, but you don't throw up. You feel pretty
Whoa.
sick though.
Okay, yeah. At him like doing that, can I like kind of like rub circles on his back or something?
Okay.
Just take it easy. Slow
Yeah.
breaths. Slow breaths.
No, I'm just not gonna look. I'm just gonna look at you.
That
No.
might make it worse. Look. Sure, look at me. If
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
moving, it might be
Alright.
better.
Yeah, I mean, despite everything, I've been all right. Are you actually okay though?
Me? No.
I
No.
figured.
No. No, I don't know. I'm finding myself not knowing what to do, and that's been scaring me a little. I don't know. I mean, people could have died, and that's not great.
Mm-mm.
But they're okay, right? They're doing okay. Azria's doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, I need to tell somebody this. Okay. Azria put her lips on my lips.
Why are you saying it like that?
Because, dude, it's like, what? It was really cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm super happy for you, but I have to ask,
What?
are you have
Have I what?
you know what? Never mind.
Okay.
Ha.
And then
Lascivious, have you ever done that before?
No. And it's like the coolest thing that's ever happened in my life.
That is pretty cool.
It's so
I'm-
cool. Oh my god.
No,
Oh,
I'm really
feels so
happy
good to
for
tell
you
somebody. I
too. Wait, when did this happen?
last night and this morning.
And this
Yes!
Wow.
I know.
Was that that was it? That was no,
Yeah.
I don't mean to say it like that. I'm sorry. No, I'm
Like, yeah, of course that was it. I mean, what else? What else would there? I don't.
no, nothing. No.
Right.
Honestly, Lascivious,
Yeah.
I'm super happy for you. That sounds
Thanks.
amazing.
It kind of sucks though.
How so?
Because I'm realizing now that I have another thing to lose.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Don't want to. But that's what I get for, letting myself, feel things, I guess.
No, don't say that. Lascivious, you deserve this. You deserve to be happy.
I mean,
And
I don't know if I deserve it, but I am grateful for it.
you do deserve it. You've been through a lot.
Haven't
And
we
kind of,
all?
sort of all happened at once. So I feel like,
Yeah. Just a big clusterfuck of things happening.
yeah.
How
Not so great.
how do you feel about like Sonnet? Because
I'm grateful to have him. He's a part of the group.
Right.
He's a good person.
Like the lycanthropy stuff, like.
Oh, ha. That's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
But you know what? I can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
I will handle things.
Right.
Everything's going to be okay. I just need a little time,
Mm.
and it'll be fine. And I can get rid of it. It'll be fine.
I mean, but will Tekkawan even let you? Like, what if? I mean, what if Tekkawan can control that thing and he fucking takes control over Sonnet again and just runs off?
I don't want to think about that.
I think we should chain him up.
Chain him up.
Yeah, like when we get to your place, throw him in a dungeon or a nicer, like, I don't know, a room. Make sure he can't go anywhere, and then we do the stuff, because it could get bad.
I don't want to do that to him.
Yeah, it is pretty demoralizing. But it's also, like, for his safety. I mean, we would have to... Well, I don't know. Could we tell him? Because then what if Tekkawan is just knows, and then, you know, it just makes it even harder.
Sonnet, would
Yeah.
you potentially be listening in or trying to listen into this conversation?
I don't know how far away they are. I believe they're at the front of the boat.
Yeah, they're kind of near towards the very front of the ship.
I don't think I would have. I don't think I'm close enough. I think I'm just kind of peering into the water. I think
Okay.
I kind of made it a thing to be separate from.
Okay, good to know.
I think we should talk with Sonnet, of course, about, you know, making sure he's safe and that we're safe.
Yeah.
In case anything should happen.
You know what? What if we talk to him and we say, hey, would you be down for us to do whatever we have to do to, you know, not let you do? And then he could be like, oh yeah, sure, that's cool, guys. And then we could just do what we gotta do, and then he won't know, but he gave consent to it.
I think we should be straight up and not have any of...
And risk Tekkawan knowing and then reacting?
It's not that simple. Listen, I don't want secrets. I'm tired of it. We need to tell him. I mean, yeah, if he's gonna... If stuff might...
Right.
I mean, I'm sure maybe he's thought about it. And I feel like it would do everyone good if we maybe talked about it. Like, we could go to him first and then kind of bring everyone else in. I think that concerns all of us.
Right.
Yeah, I just don't... Look, I know Tekkawan's a whole thing. I just... It's hard. It's hard to...
Yeah. I get
Yeah.
it.
Would you guys be getting the group together to speak with him at one instance? Or would you be holding out for a little bit?
I think because everyone's kind of busy, I would imagine that we'd be holding out until we, like, arrive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think
Yeah.
I'm not even, at least Lascivious in this case, would not really be thinking about doing anything until we get to Natalie's or Mabel's place.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Although Lascivious, I actually I did want to come talk to you. After everything that happened in Imperia, I'm glad you're okay. I didn't, we were kind of all doing our thing, and with Azria and everything, it was a little hard, but I wanted to tell you that, and I back in the forest there, I grabbed one of these things. It's if you want it, and I hand him the lightning twig that does +2
Oh,
permanent lightning damage.
Ooh.
You could make better use of it than I can.
I mean, thanks. Do you want any gold
And
or
I mean-
something for it? Like,
No,
oh,
no, it's for you. It would kind of make your little dagger sword stuff look pretty cool, I think. So
it would be pretty baller.
it would. Okay.
Well, I'm glad you're okay too. And sorry we haven't really talked that much.
It happens.
Been just so full of myself lately that yeah. But we should keep in touch.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna kill Wolf together, right?
that's the plan.
Yeah. So,
Mm-hmm.
are you gonna go talk to Sonnet?
Maybe later.
Right.
I don't know. I don't want to bother him.
Why would you bother him? He's like always around you.
Well, I mean, I don't.
Like always around you.
Okay, I get it.
What? You're saying you're not gonna bother him. I don't think you could ever bother him. So, just throwing that out there. Peace out. And I'm gonna nudge your shoulder, and then I'm gonna go to Azria. And then...
Before you do, roll another Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like,
Do I get advantage at all, or?
Yeah, you
No.
get advantage. You get
Or
advantage.
you let go of the hand.
God damn it! That's a 10. That's an 11.
An 11.
Yeah.
Mabel, as you in a
I'm
singular
watching,
instant,
I'm like,
he
mm.
goes for that fist bump because you stopped throwing. He's back. Okay, time to go. And as he's about to reach out to the fist bump, the Civi's your face just goes green.
No, can I move him and like dump his
Roll
head like
dexterity.
Ugh.
I'm
Michael,
prepared.
roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh my god. You're not throwing up on me.
That's a 16.
Mabel, what's your AC?
Hold on, let me check. It is, I believe it's 18. I
Okay.
still have,
Because you still have mage armor on.
All right. So
You
good.
just managed to shove his head over the board and just
Thank
pukes out into the water.
oh my god, please warn me next time. That's
I-
disgusting.
I didn't know it was.
I
Coming
mean, I'm
either.
so sorry, but don't ever
Yeah.
throw up on me.
Don't ever push my head overboard again. And then I'm gonna turn around and leave.
Okay.
Make a constitution again.
You go to check up on Azria. Azria is laying in one of the infirmary beds. She's actually passed out. It seems like when you first got onto the ship, she seemed pretty okay. But once a little while got into the trip a little more, like you saw like as she tries to like hobble around on some crutches and stuff like that, she just gets more tired and chooses to stay in the infirmary.
Right.
Currently, she's just zonked out. She's passed out.
I'm just gonna sit down to the side of her bed, near close to where her head is, and kind of lean my head onto the bed, just kind of beside her, and then I'm just gonna pull out the painting that Samara drew me and just kind of look at it.
Okay.
All there.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do with their downtime before we move on?
Yes. Yes.
What would that be?
I think after the conversation with Lascivious, I would like to go up to Sonnet.
Sonnet, are you on the upper deck, lower deck?
Probably the lower deck.
Okay. So you just see him on the same kind of floor area that you and Lascivious were just on, just in the farther back.
As I'm walking up to him, can I make an insight check?
Yeah, absolutely.
I.
What are you trying to see out of it?
Like his condition, like how.
Like physically?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
yeah,
does he look sick? Is he shaking? Is he?
for sure. Roll an insight check.
23.
23. Okay.
17, and then plus
Joe,
6.
please describe how Sonnet's physicality would be right now.
He is slightly trembling, but
Is
I
he
wouldn't
keeping
say-
himself mostly composed?
yeah, pretty composed and very like absorbed. I would say, just kind of adrift. But his body, like even being zoned out, kind of thing. He does have like a light tremble overall.
Okay. Roll a perception check with advantage for me as well, Madeline.
Oh, sorry. 16.
16K. Sonnet, what are you wearing? Like full normal attire? Are you wearing anything less than usual?
We're not stopping directly in Zawar, are we?
No, you're gonna be stopping at a port town before.
Yeah, I'm wearing my normal
Okay.
attire.
Through some like small little tatter and tears through like his armor from the initial wolf claws attacks, you're able to see just slivers of like what his skin is, the area that was attacked. While like his body has like no major side effects or anything from the likes of it, from like looking outwards, that particular wounded area is damn near pitch black. You know that he's healthy, but just the visual of it, like it looks like that is where it has seeded its root, where the infection started, and you can kind of see tiny, very minuscule veins on him that are slightly turning more black. Like it's very small and almost unnoticeable at this point, but you can tell that it's kind of spread.
Okay.
So he's chilling.
Gotcha. Hey, Sonnet, do you mind if I
Not at all.
join you? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you okay? And I bring my hand up to his forehead.
I'm fine. I'm doing fine.
You're a little sweaty.
I mean, we're outside. It's hot. We're on a boat.
Oh yes, but
I'm fine. How are you? A little nervous to be going back?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, I have no idea what is waiting for me. And I don't like that. The war going on doesn't help much. So yeah, and then I mean just my parents, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm nervous. You?
Oh, I'm nervous.
Right. Yeah, I just don't want you to, think of... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not that place. It's very... you get it.
Oh yeah. I ran through Zaboyum, and then through Zawar, and I saw the differences, and I can see the differences now from you and Zoar.
Roll a history check for me, Sonic.
Dirty 20.
30, 20, okay. So the Zwar that you remember as a kid was much smaller than the Zwar that you can even see just based off of the outline. So when you looked out towards the main island in the beginning, you saw like the outline of the main island, but you could see just farther off into the distance, more towards the center, there is this staggeringly huge area. And from what you remember of Zawar was that it was mostly cliff face. There was like some little settlements, but they were mostly higher up people, but the place was still developing its nature. The little outline that you see now looks like it's grown about tenfold since you've been there.
But I mean, as much as Zawar is Zawar, there's still some good stuff. I mean, I definitely, as much as we can afford,
Well, you have to show me the sights, of course.
yeah, no, of course.
Show me your favorite places.
Everywhere.
Show me your least favorite places.
You want to see the
it all.
least favorite places?
I mean, I just gotta know where you come from,
Oh, right. Well, I mean, we're definitely gonna see a bunch of stuff. But it'll be great. I'm gonna bring you guys everywhere, and we're gonna eat some good food, and we're gonna maybe get some good sleep. That'd be nice. For once. Yeah. No, it'll be good. And in advance, I'm sorry for my parents. They're a little. Yeah. Sometimes it's just I don't know. They
I'm sure they'll love me.
I'm sure they will. Yeah, no, it'll be good. You let me know if you're not doing okay. Will you? I mean,
Yeah.
because I know you say you're fine, but you look a little.
I'm fine.
If you
I'm a
need
little
anything.
worried, but yeah, I think I'm fine.
Sorry to cut that off, but we're gonna go
BRB.
into the next little bit there.
Yep.
We'll get Joe in on it when he comes back, or you all can kind of decide for him.
Sure.
We're gonna go into some group skill challenges here.
Okay.
So, the ship has 5 main jobs that need to be done in order for it to go efficiently. You have helping the shipmaster steer, the captain steer. You have helping with the mast, make sure it stays in the right direction. You have repairs to fix any damages weather or creatures may cause to the ship. You have cartography to make sure you're still going on the right path. And you have power to make sure that the crystal is still functional and the ship is still going.
How does power work?
William comes up to you all. Okay, I have spoken with our captain, and he has told us that there is a wicked storm that's going to be coming tonight.
Of course there is.
Great.
Oh God.
So
Okay.
everybody's gonna need to do a little bit of lifting to make sure that this trip goes very smoothly. Normally we're okay, but considering the situation, we made a little bit of a
wait, I'm
rush
under the
trip.
boat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he gathers everybody together.
Oh, okay.
Considering we had to make a bit of a rush return, we weren't able to grab as many supplies that we would have needed normally to make a trip go smoothly. So everybody's gonna have to pull their weight a little bit.
Suggestion: what if we went around the storm?
The
That
storm
would
is going
take
right.
Forever.
Unless you want us to miss this council meeting, Lascivious, we have to go straight through it.
Oh God.
Hey, Will, do we have any baggies or something for him? He's a little not.
We have some paper bags in the
Oh,
back.
I'm gonna be sick.
That's great. Yeah, he's throwing up everywhere.
No, it's
Um,
just the storm is just not helping.
I put a hand on Lascivia's shoulders. I'm sorry about that, man.
You see William just kind of looks around. It's like the storm isn't even here.
Oh,
yet.
but it's coming. Okay. Okay. No, I can do this. I can do this, guys.
You're
So-
fine. You were doing great.
Yeah.
So if it's all right with you all, I need you all to figure out what tasks you think you might be the best at doing.
Just
in
tell
order
me
help
what
us
to
get
do.
through
I
the
don't
trip.
care.
Okay, so here's how this will go. Power is going to require spellcaster energy. So anybody
Okay.
who is good with magic would
Right.
be beneficial towards there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that makes it a very simple answer. It had to be Charles or Mabel.
Yeah.
Or
Charles,
both.
I will also specify Charles and Azria are actually helping with things already.
Azria is helping with stuff? What the fuck is she helping with? She should be
Azria-
resting.
Wait, I thought she was passed out.
She's going to be awake for the night.
Oh, okay.
You know this?
Azria. I'm the DM, Ian. I know.
I think you're talking as William.
He is Azria.
Azria is Azria is going to be helping with the cartography. So she's going to help people make sure that they're going on the right course. So she's not doing any physical labor. She's literally just sitting at a table with a map. Charles is helping with the power source. So whoever goes to either of those two jobs is going to get advantage on their skill check.
It should be that. It should be that.
I'm also good at cartography stuff, but I'll go to the power source. I'll go there.
Okay. So we have power for Mabel. Who wants to take care of cartography? The skill for it would be nature.
Let me check.
Fuck, I have good nature too.
I got +1
I
on
don't.
nature. So.
I only got +2, so.
What would it be for power exactly?
The power is going to be you rolling a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, right. Okay.
I got a +0 on nature. I got nothing.
Hmm.
The nature.
Anyone?
Okay.
I'm just gonna quickly
Um,
like look into the room where the cartography is and see Azria. I just find it interesting that you're working and basically dying at the same time. So that's just interesting. No, it's fine. And then I'm gonna leave.
Just gonna leave her with that.
Yep.
That's so cute.
Let me pull up Joe's sheet real quick. His sheet is going to be outdated on my end, but I'm just going to.
Joe would probably be good at doing what I am also doing, which would something be Dex related.
Joe's nature is +2.
Oh, damn! Y'all are all smarter than me.
Next up, you have repair. So that is going to be a d20 plus a strength modifier.
I can't.
That'll
That's
probably
not
be-
me.
That'll be myself then. I was gonna say, for Michaela, or speaking out of the game, Michaelis has a good strength modifier as well. That since he's been in the military, he's able to build things from scratch, and build anything that he could find in salvage. So
Right.
So
You know
Michaela,
what?
for what?
Since you have that because of your background, I'll actually let you roll with advantage for it as well.
all right, thank you
For what? What's he doing?
Repair.
For his repairs.
Repair.
for repair. Since I have a background in doing stuff like that, survivalist stuff.
Yeah.
Next up is going to be the mass. So that mainly relies on helping control the actual wave of the mass. So that's going to require dexterity.
I mean, I can do that. Whatever requires dexterity, I'll do.
And then lastly is steering. So that one's going to need a good insight.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
not
like
me.
a positive.
A
It's,
positive?
it's definitely a positive.
One positive.
Is it a plus
I got
0?
Amelia
Is it
steering.
plus
I got. It's +3.
Oh, that's
No,
really good.
I got a +3 too. So
So then it should be Benelia, that's for sure.
yeah.
Amelia
That's the job I
steering ship.
If I could high five you, it's like we both got the job we wanted.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh wait, no, there's still cartography, isn't there?
cartography.
Or I guess she could do it by herself.
No,
right?
Azria is doing that.
Yeah,
No, I know,
Azra's
but,
doing
like-
it. Considering all 5 of you need to be doing a job, and everybody already has a job, Joe's gonna have to help with cartography. So
Yeah.
he'll get advantage on the nature check when it comes to it.
Also, would that mean with the ogre, the halfling captain, and the human, who out of those three, so ogre would be helping Charles and Mabel with the power.
Yes,
The
he's
captain
helping
will be
very.
steering.
Brogue.
Yeah.
And Brug, yeah, Brug. Can I get Brug to help with repairs?
Oh,
Like-
I forgot about Brug and Lynn. Brug will help with. You're already getting advantage on repairs, so he will.
Mast.
Everyone gets
perhaps?
advantage.
He can
Ooh.
help with the balance of the ship. He's a heavy enough guy that he can just do the
Yeah,
two-rope thing.
he'll help with whoever's doing the mass, which
That's
I believe
me.
is Lascivious.
What,
Yeah.
and
And then-
Lascivious could direct Brug, based on Lascivious being on the crow's nest.
Yep. And then Lynn will help with the cartography table. So Joe will get 2 people helping him, I guess.
And what's William doing?
William is helping. Fuck, man, you got too many people.
He could help with steering.
It's making
Williams-
dinner.
William's gonna help with magic.
So we have 4 people, or 3 people now with the, or 4 people technically with the power.
4 people helping with the power. You have 3 people, 2 people helping with repairs, 2 people on mass, 2 people on cartography, and 2 people on steering.
Wait, who's the 4th person for power?
You have
Charles,
you,
Mabel.
Charles, Mabel, and
What?
The ogre.
William. Sorry. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do this.
I'm on the mast. Bonelia's with the wheel. Nat's with the
Hang on.
cartography. Ian's repairing.
No,
Joe is
there's a 4th
cartography.
person.
Wait,
with
hang
power.
on. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec, guys. Sonnet. Mabel. Bonelia. Okay. So the mast is going to have Lascivious and Brug. Repair is going to have Michaelis. Or do you have anybody helping you at all, Michaelis?
Would it
No,
be the
'cause he already
human?
has advantage.
The human, that's right.
The
That
human
be-
would probably be there. It's that or the captain, but the captain would be steering.
Yeah, Captain. The human's gonna help you do repairs. Lascivious, you're gonna have Brug helping you.
Yeah.
Bonelia, you're gonna have Lynn helping. Not Lynn.
And is it just going to be a flat dex modifier?
Yes, you're just
Okay.
gonna be rolling the stat itself.
Cool.
Michael, are you playing Minecraft music?
No, well,
Mabel.
it's in the album or whatever
William,
that I'm
That's
playing.
hilarious.
Yeah.
We stand.
Charles. Cartography is gonna be Sonnet and Azria. And then Lynn is going to help Bonelia steer.
Cool.
Okay.
So everybody's going to have advantage.
Yep.
Because y'all were smart with your NPC choices.
Cool.
So Joe, here's what's happening. We're doing a group skill check. To help make sure that the boat goes according to plan. Unfortunately, you are stuck doing cartography, so you're gonna be
No
doing
worries.
nature. So, give or take about midway through the day, you see the heavy storm clouds start to roll in. I would like for everybody to make perception checks as well.
That's 13 for me.
That is a 22.
Josiva,
15.
Natalie,
11.
and Danica.
22.
Hey,
Everybody
twinsies.
Everybody's able to make out the shape of a giant creature in the water far off in the storm. You're able to see just the shadow of this creature, but based off of the people who rolled super high, everybody's able to see it is probably about maybe 3 times bigger than the ship.
Oh god.
I tell the Civs, look away.
Oh god.
I'm gonna turn to the captain and say, do we have any deterrents for that?
The captain just kind of looks at you and goes, "Careful steering!"
And I have to direct us?
Well,
The
Funny.
gnome kind of looks at you and goes,
Clever.
"Yeah!
Oh
So don't
god.
do bad!"
thanks. We'll be fine.
The storm continues to roll through. So what we're gonna do as well is the creature's going to roll perception checks. I need everybody to roll a group stealth check.
Wait,
Okay.
it needs to roll a perception?
Yes, the creature is going to roll a perception. Because this is group, I'm going to say portent can't be used on this.
But I get advantage. Haha.
We need 3 people in this group check to get above a 15.
Okay. Are you fucking kidding me?
Michael.
I
That
rolled-
doesn't sound.
I rolled
That doesn't sound
2
good.
2s.
Oh wait, we can all roll? Okay.
Yes, everybody's rolling. We need 3 people to pass a 15.
I got
So-
a 15.
Critical fail.
Oh no.
Oh,
I got
no.
a 15 plus 3, 18.
I got a
So that's 1.
9.
That's one success. The
Two
critical fail
twos.
doesn't affect it.
That's
I got a
dumb.
16.
16. That's two successes. Mabel.
I got
It's
a 12.
That's
I got a
12. Okay.
12.
Damn it.
So now the creature's gonna make a perception check, and depending on what it rolls, that will decide how long before it potentially sees you.
Hmm. And it can't fail.
So, everybody's gonna roll their skill checks. So, Michaelis, you're gonna roll strength check. Danica, you are going to roll. Where is it? Because you're doing
Insight?
steering. So you're doing insight. Joe, you're doing nature.
Right.
Michael, you're rolling dexterity, and then Mabel, you're rolling a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. And everybody does it with advantage.
Yay!
My first roll was pretty good anyways, but I'll do it again. Maybe I'll get it better.
Well, everybody has like a friend, partner helping them for this case because y'all were smart with your NPCs, and I made a mistake in adding too many people to this boat.
Alright, let me know.
But
when
hey,
you
you're doing a good job still, Walker, so makes it more interesting.
Okay, so what did you get, Michaelis?
I got a 23.
A 23.
Because I
Okay,
got a plus 5 in strength.
Bonelia, what did you get?
I got a 10.
Ooh, okay. Lascivious, what did you get?
19.
19. Sonnet, what did you get?
21.
21. And Mabel, what did you get?
17.
17. Okay, perfecto. So it's gonna be one. Rug. Oh, Rug got a natural 20.
Dang.
Yeah, you did.
Yes! If I could fist bump him, I would.
The human got a 3.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
Asriel also rolled a natural 20, which is really good because her other one was a natural fail.
hell yeah. That's my babe.
And Charles.
Let's
and
go.
then.
That's my baby.
Okay.
Baby.
My
Alrighty.
baby. My child.
So, Bonili, so we'll start this off. So, Mabel, William, Charles, as well as the ogre, you're concentrating your magical energy onto the crystal and you're focusing pretty much all that you have towards it. Anybody, so Mabel, you're going to exhaust 2 spell slots of level 1. So is Charles and William.
Level 1.
Sonnet, you're able to keep the course very, very easy and straight going. You're actually almost cutting the trip shorter as you find simple ways to cut through the quick and easy, hard-hitting waves. Michaelis and the human, you are very quick on your feet at finding where the ship has been hit by heavy waves and making sure the boards are still sturdy, replacing anything that might have had a hole in it. Lascivious and Brug, using your combined strength and your agileness to quickly adjust. The mast will go sideways and you'll just very quickly put it right back on course. And Benelia and Lynn, so you guys are able to help the gnome the gnome is having trouble like staying a foot on the box to do the most of the steering himself, but thankfully you and Lynn are both able to help keep him on course as well. Now, you got a natural 1.
Oh.
You guys go unnoticed. Roll again.
For stealth?
Oh.
No, just for the same skill checks as before. Same thing, advantage.
Okay.
And I'll go one by one. So, Danica. I don't like that face you're making.
I got an 8.
Okay. Lascivious.
18.
18. Michaelis.
14.
14. Sonnet.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
The same thing. So you're rolling nature.
Advantage?
Yep.
Oh wait, I got advantage. Sit.
Yep.
Give me a sec.
Did you? Everybody
Six.
else?
16.
16. Okay.
Okay, mine's still 14.
14. Did you roll with advantage, Danica?
Yep.
Okay. And Mabel.
15.
Okay. I need to get another d20 to quicken things up. Oh, sorry, Zed. Hello. Okay. 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 So once again, with ease, Mabel, William, Charles, and the Ogre. The Ogre is keeping every single power supply intact. He's mainly using his strength to make sure the crystal doesn't crack under the pressure of having so much magical energy poured into it. This time around, both William and Charles rolled natural 20s. So this
Ooh.
ship is going faster than before.
Damn. Okay.
We stand.
Sonnet and Azria, very simply as well. You're able to point through the easy scopes of the waves, making travel easier. Michaelis, you're a little bit slower this time around on fixing the holes in the deck and the holes in the storage and things like that, but thankfully no major water leakage happens. Lascivious and Brug, you two just... It's almost like you're a well-oiled machine. Just, this thing damn near barely moves an inch.
Right.
And Bonilia Lynn, you unfortunately get you guys a little bit lopsided on occasion. You do lose a couple of things that were just sitting on the main deck, but thankfully because of all the other rolls, the ship still stays on course.
Okay.
So with that now, because of how well that one went and how much faster you're going, everybody roll stealth with advantage this time.
That is better.
Thank God.
Okay.
Why?
Sorry, Danica. Does anybody want to give
That's
her
okay.
luck?
That's fine.
okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alrighty, Joe,
16.
Natalie,
12, I think, again.
Lascivious,
17.
Deanica,
9.
Ian,
22.
22, okay. Thankfully, even the low ones are counteracted because 3 people got natural 20s on it. So
Oh damn!
this time around, you're going through, the ship is hitting these waves straight forward with not a single care in the world. And you guys are actually able to make it so it's hitting the waves in a way that doesn't make huge crashes of noise.
Oh.
So that large creature that was off in the distance has gotten farther away from the boat. One final time, everybody roll your skill checks again.
With advantage.
Yes,
At least
with
for me.
advantage.
Please.
Everybody gets advantage. Everybody is a helper.
Oh dang.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God. Oh.
Okay.
I don't like that face you're making either, Danica. What?
It's,
What you
it's
get?
better. I got a 15.
15? Well, that's the highest you got so far, so.
That's not good.
Good.
I mean, it's better. It's better than an 8. Lascivious.
23.
23. Michaelis.
Dirty 20. 15 plus 5.
And Sonnet.
Sorry, is this a nature again?
Yes.
18.
And then Mabel.
20.
Natural or none?
No.
Now we'll just do some quick.
I like this music selection.
Thanks.
Alrighty. So, this time around, Mabel, William, and Charles, same kind of thing, keeping that thing in motion. You don't gain any speed, unfortunately, this time around, so there's no unfortunate quickening of the pace in this route. Cartography, Sonnet and Azria. Once again, you're able to weave your way through the major ship's potential rocking points. Kalis and the human. Michaelis,
Yes.
roll a strength check.
Not a say. This a modifier, right?
Just a straight up strength roll.
Advantage or none?
No advantage on this one.
Okay. 15 plus 5 again. 20.
Okay. The ship got hit pretty hard by a wave, and while the human was trying to make repairs, he got hit overboard, and you managed to catch him and pull him back up.
Thank God.
Lascivious and Brug, this same thing as before, man.
Yeah.
Not a goddamn problem in the world. And
You guys are a
Bonilia
fucking
and Lynn,
team.
keeping that, you guys kept that that steering straight in motion, not a single problem in the world. This is the final roll for the skill check. Stealth with advantage again.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can work with this.
Okay. I need, for this one in particular, I need only 2 of you to pass a 14.
19.
Dirty 20.
There you go.
Okay? So you guys managed to not attract the creature's attention.
Man, I
What'd you
finally
get?
rolled good. It doesn't even fucking matter. God
Wasted.
Now,
It does
everybody
matter.
roll a perception check with a minute.
God damn. I need to fucking up my wisdom. Fuck. That's a 10 from me.
Danica,
16.
Natalie,
14.
Ian,
Sorry, what are we rolling again?
Perception.
Perception. Joe,
That's-
17.
with advantage or none?
no, just regular.
12.
Wait, did I say advantage?
No.
Did I
I
say?
don't think so.
Okay,
No.
no.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. With everybody's total combined, you're able to see that creature. Not when it's kind of going away. Like you saw for a brief moment, it was kind of swimming towards you, but after your guys' swift movements of not making much noise against the waves, you see half of it begins to like breach the surface and turn around to swim away. You see very sharp spinal
Oh.
fin-like things that almost like they look like towers in the distance in their sheer size, and they look incredibly sharp. Also, it looks like this creature has been manually modified.
Fuck.
What?
Like, it looks like there's parts of, like, a staircase on it and lamp posts as it dives back down into the surface.
What the fuck?
We all see this, right? Not the specific people.
Anyone that would be
Um.
on the top of the boat, probably.
Yep,
Yeah, but-
everybody would see.
Except for it was cartography, right? Because they're in the decks.
Well, they're up on the top helping make sure, like, they're tracking the course, so everybody sees it.
Okay. Sorry.
Damn.
If anybody would like to make a history check, they can as well.
I
I
will
was
do that.
going to ask.
I'll try. Like, can we all try?
Yeah, let's do a group history check. With this particular creature, it's gonna be a DC 15, and I'm gonna say 3 of you need to pass it.
19.
16.
And natural 20.
Fuck yeah!
Okay? You all recall legends from ages and ages and ages ago, long before the gods were originally discovered. You remember this one particularly having been called, they call it the Wave, specifically. The creature doesn't really have a name for it, but it's been told in sea folk tales for generations and generations of a creature the size of a castle swimming through the ocean. And only a certain, and there was a prophecy stated that a person of legend would tame the creature and potentially put it to Orlais' benefit. Unfortunately, people tend to not believe that this creature is real, because it doesn't pop up all that often unless there is a horrific storm happening at sea. And most people who happen to be in the sea between Zawara and Imperia during a heavy storm usually don't make it to their destination.
Damn, we live to
Interesting.
see
He
another day.
hears, he hears this, like, starts clanging, like, right? Nah. Say, hey, you want to be our friend? You want to eat a big spider?
If anyone's gonna tame anything, well, I guess maybe it would be Michaela's.
Okay. So after you all pass through the storm clouds begin to dissipate just enough. The rain's starting to trickle down in a very light amount compared to the heavy fall it was before. Nightfall comes across the land. The time that you would have taken to get to Zawar has now been cut in half due to the efficient cartography, the efficient steering due to a couple of natural 20s on Lynn's behalf, as well as the incredible power amount that was thrusted into the crystal. So now you guys would get there actually shorter than you would have originally gotten, even though you went through a storm.
Okay.
Does that mean we're going to show up before the council even meets up now?
Originally, the course that you would have trekked would have given you 2 days before the council's meeting. You now effectively have 3.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Wow.
I'm just gonna walk over to Brug real quick, give him a warrior's handshake, like, fuck yeah, man.
Give me a persuasion check. With advantage too. You guys did really fucking good.
Is he still seasick though?
I would probably still be. That's gonna be a. That's gonna be a 21.
21. Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw as well.
Oh wait, not an advantage. The lower one.
Yeah.
That's
like
a
the long
14.
pause.
14. I was just.
Oh, okay.
I was looking.
Okay. So you very easily you grab each other right at the elbows and just have like the super tight grip, and he just nods at you and go, "Talent."
Right back at you, buddy.
I'm gonna. The human, at least I don't want to narrate, but the human and I sit down. We're both like soaking wet from being like splashed and all that. Like we have like a tool belt and all that after like doing all the repairs. And I'm going to, for the first time ever, since I believe I do carry this, I'm gonna bring out a smoking pipe.
Oh,
And
okay.
just stuff it with tobacco. And just light it up, and I hand him the pipe as we're both just smoking and just like, we
You
did
see,
good.
he's heavily panting because he damn near went overboard, and you saved his life because I guarantee you that you guys, with the speed that Mabel, William, and Charles were putting into it, you could have just gone right past them. He takes that smoking pipe and he just takes like the biggest like drag of it that he possibly could before just absolutely coughing out a fit. Like the smoke doesn't even come out properly.
I give him a
And
pat. It's like, you did good, man. You did good.
He just pats you on the shoulder and goes, "Yeah, thanks for saving me."
Hey, it's what we do.
Charles and William come up to you, Mabel.
Mhm.
Your spell casting has improved phenomenally, Mabel.
Oh,
I don't remember teaching you anything like this.
Stop. Thank you. You know, just a lot of practice that I didn't want to have, but it happened, and I'm just kind of better for it. I don't know, like.
See, William's kind of like looking at you like, "Are you saying you're better than me now?"
Yeah, you know, when you put it like that, yeah, I think so. I mean, I've always been, so.
Oh, you've always been.
Yeah, just, you know, I thought you knew. I'm
You know,
sorry about that.
I don't think that you
What?
roll a wisdom saving.
Saving?
Yeah.
Alright, but
2. I believe it's wisdom.
Bless you.
it's a natural 20.
Okay. You see he goes to like cast a spell on you and just like you don't know counterspell, do you?
No.
In this particular moment you just happen to for flavor, it's almost like you know counterspell, and you just deflect it back onto him. You see, he gets put into like this blue, lighted hued, almost prison-like thing. It's like a rectangle as tall as him, and he starts banging on it, and you see he's screaming, but it muffles all the noise he makes.
Sorry, what? Can't hear you. The waves are so loud, you know? So
You see,
just...
he just kind of looks at you and leans back against it and crosses his arms with such like a dissatisfied face.
But it hurts, doesn't it?
Sonnet, you see Azri kind of like comes up to you, like on her crutches. Thank you for helping me be useful. I didn't want to be down in the infirmary not doing anything.
That's fine. I mean, it's very noble of you to try to help even though you're so injured.
You see she kind of like looks down to her legs. She goes, well, can't really do anything physical, so, you know.
You know what they say, one step at a time.
She kind of looks down at her legs.
No.
Well, you know,
It's a saying. I understand it. And you see she kind of like hobbles away with like a slight frown on her face.
Happy to have you around.
Bonilia, you see Lynn comes up to you, and she puts a feather, like one of her wings, around you very gently. I never caught your name. What do we call you?
Bonelia.
Bonelia, it is very nice to meet you. You don't see too many friendly undead constructs these days. I just thought I'd come by and say thank you for helping me with helping our gnome friend steer. I appreciated it a lot.
You're welcome.
If you're ever looking for somebody to help hone a skill or two, I'm pretty handy at quite a few things. If you ever want to learn something, you can feel free to come by if you'd like.
Thank you.
She takes her wing off of her. Roll a perception check for me.
Nat 20.
Oh! You see a symbol embedded into her wing. Not one that you immediately recognize, but roll a wisdom check. Actually, roll insight, sorry. Roll insight. I don't like that face.
17.
Oh, okay.
That was just me checking.
The symbol that's embedded into one of her wings, almost like how Cheshire had the Cult of Wolf symbol embedded onto his. It's kind of the same kind of way, only this one isn't looking like a branding. Like, it doesn't look like it was painfully administered. And it has a very slight golden hue to it. And you see a very small kind of insignia into it that looks very, very familiar. And it's in the shape of a horn. And she walks away.
I just kind of watch her walk away, thinking that I should probably ask her about that at some point. And then I grab the steering wheel and I act like I'm still steering.
You see that the steering wheel is like locked in place currently to keep them on autopilot, but you're just like just trying your best. So with the nightfall comes a resting period. Eventually you all retire back to your personal chambers and you all get a long rest. So
Yeah.
everything along those lines is all back to normal.
Thank God.
In the morning, Bonili, since you don't sleep in this skeletal form, you're the first one to kind of go out and see. You're able to see much clearer the shape of the island. It is fucking ginormous in its landmass, and it's covered in trees. This is probably the most heavily forested area you've seen in all of Orlais. Roll a perception check for me.
That's a critical fail.
Critical fail? You see shapes in the distance.
That sure is an island.
Yeah.
Or
Next up, who would wake up would be quickly,
Probably Maple Red.
now I have to ask this for preface. I know the Civis and Azria are
Yeah.
together in the same room. Are Sonnet and Mabel?
I don't think so.
Damn,
So
disappointing.
then, the next person to wake up will be Mabel.
Sick.
As you're kind of getting out of bed as well, you see everybody else's chamber as you're kind of walking through. So like Williams, Charles's, and everybody else, they're already up. They're up working on the shit.
Can I tell if like my brother and Charles are awake since they're
You see their beds are empty.
empty? Oh, okay. How's Sonnet? What's he doing? Is he
Sonnet, how's your sleeping going?
I'm not like peering in the room or anything, but I'm just kind of like hearing if there's like anything happening.
Roll a
Oh, I'm
perception
frothing at the mouth. I'm
Oh.
super laughing.
check. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
He's just seizing into the room.
16.
16. Okay, Sonnet, roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's an 18 on the die. I'm just scrolling to see the bonus.
Okay. Well, an
Oh,
18
there's
does it.
no bonus. Nice.
So you feel like slightly hot from the illness you have from the lycanthropy, but nothing has really affected. You might wake up in a cold sweat, but there's really no audible pain or anything for this night in particular. So maybe you don't hear anything. You can safely assume he's doing okay.
Okay, yeah. Then I linger for a moment and then make my way outside.
Okay.
On deck.
You see Bonelia just absently staring at the island. Like it's like there's no thought behind the eyes. She's just looking. You see William and Charles speaking with Lynn and Brugg at the very front of the ship, like just where like the bits that would be the little like where the purse, like you know how some ships have like the little thing at the end of it, it's like a mermaid or a sailor or something like that. They're pretty much at that.
At the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of give like a I don't know if Bonelia would notice me, but I'll give like a subtle wave and then make my way up to the group of the others.
He's just zonked out.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Too busy trying to make out shapes.
Is that a tree?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll just go to the others.
So you go up to Lynn, Brugg, Charles, and William, and you see William has a small bird resting on his arm. You see he's got like a little note in his hands, and he's kind of checked it. He puts it back onto the bird, and he lifts his arm, and the bird flies away. Today's skies are incredibly clear. There's not a single cloud in it.
Mhm.
It looks like you're gonna have a very safe, easy travel to get through to the city at this point.
Mhm.
You see William turns around and goes, "Oh, good morning.
Morning. Who's that for?
We got word that there's potential ships out and about looking for salvage. We might need to be
That's
careful
trouble?
on where. Potentially, we're not sure if we're gonna run into their path yet.
Okay. Can we do anything to be
Once
careful?
once everyone's awake, we can potentially see if there's anything we can do. But realistically, we're getting close to the harbor. So if we were to try to be stealthy about this, we may end up going too far off course and delay by another day.
Right.
We may have to go straight through it and deal with the consequences.
Yeah. Well, we've had good luck so far, right?
Yeah. Whatever the hell that fucking sea creature is,
Yeah.
I think we dodged a major bullet.
Yeah, that was kind of insane. And,
I don't know if you know what you should do when you get home, or when we all get home. 'Cause I'm coming.
I was
to
gonna
you.
say, I was like, oh, wait a minute, whoa.
Bye.
You're not leaving me like, oh.
When we get home, you should stop by the Hall of Records and you should put in that we just saw it, because I guarantee you there's barely a record on it.
They would appreciate that. Yeah, I'll Yeah, I mean, we have time. We're getting there early. Yeah, I'll do that.
Of course. Charles, Lynn, and Brog and I were just discussing what the potential plan of action would be if we were to run into scavengers. And with that, Sonnet, you wake up next. Oh, shit, there goes a die.
How does my wound look?
Your wound, so the veins have spread just like a couple inches more, but it's as black as when you first woke up with it in the first place. It looks like you're actually coping with it, like physically, surprisingly well. Most lichens that you've probably heard of get the veins going much farther. It seems like something's fighting it.
Yeah.
Blood cells.
Yeah, I'll just
Take it as antibiotics.
I'll probably just get dressed and head out.
Okay. So you join Mabel and William and Charles, Lynn and Brug out there. Is there anything you would want to specifically say to any of those four or anything along those lines? Otherwise, I'm just going to assume that they're going to share the exact same information that Mabel received.
Yeah, I think if anything, I probably would have been more distant about it. Like, I don't even know if I'd approach them. I feel like I'd just wave and then go to looking at the water again.
Okay. For sure. Next up will be Michaelis. So you wake up this morning. You actually, when you leave your little housing unit, you actually see the ogre looking at your arrows. Like, they're just kind of like, he's not meddling with them or anything, but he's inspecting
just looking
them.
at it.
Yeah.
So I go over to, I'm gonna go over to him and say, so what do you think of these? Do you think these will work?
He's looking through them. Design almost perfect. Flaw. And he kind of just very simply takes out the little cork bit and he puts in a very small energy crystal. Instead of having a cork that kind of dissipates, now there's just like a little sliver of a shard that's in between that upon impact would explode, causing the rest to collide and explode, making a bigger explosion.
It makes the charge faster than if there was just a piece of dirt in between it.
No potential chance for thud.
No more, what do you want to call it? No more duds, right?
Correct.
Nice. You're a smart man.
Ogre smart. Combat. Not much else.
It is a very good skill to have, nonetheless. Now, I do have a proposition. Given that I haven't seen that your ship really has any provisions to protect against other ships, could we use this design and make it bigger tenfold? Use bigger shards.
Ship or arrow?
For the ship, but we use like a ballista.
And you see like a light bulb goes off in his head, and you see he grabs like a fucking armful and he just runs to the main deck.
I'm gonna follow and help him.
Okay. You can roll a. Ooh, I don't know what skill that would be. I'm gonna call it a sleight of hand check with advantage, because he's gonna help you out.
All right. I rolled an 18.
He got 2 nat 20s.
Oh my
Yes!
god.
Baby, I love him.
He, you and him just like,
Make the best fucking system ever.
So
Like-
Mabel and Sonnet, as you're like kind of sitting out on the deck, like kind of chit-chatting with people, Sonnet, you're kind of off in your own little world for a bit, but you're still just staring
We're
blankly.
just building fucking like 3 ballistas.
You just hear the heavy work of Michaelis and this ogre building like this makeshift cannons attached to the boat. Honestly, the boat had no defense mechanisms before, and now there's 2 cannons on one of the sides.
Does anybody who sees this?
Everybody except for Bonilia.
And,
Alright.
And me, because I'm not there.
and Lascivious.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna help the ogre with screwing on practically the warheads of the crystals onto the
Yeah,
ballista
for sure.
ends.
So you spend some time just prepping up some crystals to be fired as cannons for cannon fodder. Lascivious, you wake up and you see Azria is just kind of like sitting at the foot of the bed, just kind of looking at her legs.
I kind of sit up and like kind of put my hand on her shoulder and I just go, "You doing all right?"
See just like a heavy sigh. I'll be fine when we get to Zor.
I know you will.
I don't like the idea of not being helpful.
I mean, she fucking nailed it with what you did yesterday.
Yes,
Cartography.
Yeah. Oh, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh.
I heard you the whole time.
Oh, cool.
She's kind of like, you see like her frown kind of like perks up like a little bit, like she's
Yeah.
not frowning as much anymore, but like she's just kind of got like a stoic expression. I don't know, I just really like Bane's coming to Gamora, and I know that like I'm kind of here by necessity. Talia did say that I was going to die if I didn't go.
Yeah, and that's not gonna happen.
So, but I can't help but feel like I'm kind of slowing you guys down lately. I'm just kind of sitting here.
But like I said before, like, who did what you did yesterday?
Well, it wasn't just me. Sonnet was there too.
That doesn't make a difference. I'm willing to bet that if Sonnet wasn't there, you would have done just as well, if not better.
See, like that very stoic expression like creeps up in even like a small little smirk. I bet I would have done better.
Yeah, you would have.
Anyway, do you think we're gonna be landing soon?
I can go check. I think you should stay and rest, but I can go check and come back and let you know.
For sure.
Before I go, like,
You want another one, don't you?
yeah, I want to do the thing again.
How many?
How many can I have?
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh, no! Okay. That is gonna be a 15.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Oh my god, okay. She leans real close, and she gets like right, like face to face, and goes, "As many as you want."
Oh! I'm just gonna make out with her for a little bit.
Yeah, you're a little bit late getting onto the main deck, but
I kind of come out of the deck like, So when do we sorry, when do we sorry, okay, anyway.
Did you throw up again? Why are you so weak?
No, I didn't no, I didn't throw up again. I just almost threw up looking at the ocean, but
Don't look.
oh shit,
Don't
is that the island?
Yeah, we're approaching.
Oh, how long do you guys think that we'll
William?
He just looks to the island. He turns towards the gnome who's steering the ship.
Right.
Just looking towards him, he just goes, and he pulls up like 5 fingers. It's like, give or take about 5 hours.
Damn. Okay.
What can I say? The power that went into that crystal, the steer, you guys are really good.
Yeah, we're kind of great. Okay, so like, are you guys gonna need me for anything at all? Like,
We've heard talk of potential scavengers coming across
Oh.
our path, but if you're thinking like work-wise at the moment, like
Yeah.
you need something to do on the ship,
Civies, if you need to rest and stuff, go ahead. I don't need you
Yeah.
like to not throw up everywhere.
Yeah, no,
You know,
I'm probably
just
just
like
gonna.
go lie down, right?
Yeah, I
Like,
think I'm just gonna go inside.
okay.
If you guys
I'm
need anything, I'm totally down. I just,
Yeah, we'll let you
the
know. I
stomach.
mean, yeah, just
I'm-
better to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna go,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go back and make out with Azure more.
I'm gonna go up to William, like wiping my hands out with a cloth. Like I'm like visibly like dirty from like crystal dust and like dirt, and the ogre gentleman is still like working on it. Like William would have seen these things by now, right?
Yeah, you see, like he's been watching you like very diligently, like from afar, while kind of chatting with everybody else. And when you go up to him, he just looks at you. Never in my day would I ever think of a ship with armaments on it.
Well, I think this is a great opportunity for us to, let's say, invest in this, especially with the current climate that's going on. I think, if any case, if we're having trouble with the land war, potentially one of the things we could tell the council is that we could perhaps, since Zoar and Zeboyam are coastal cities, we can potentially use this device that me and I pointed at guys like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be rude. What is that guy's name?
Oh, his name is Grumsh.
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 Grumsh. Grumsh and I have created this system, this weapon system, and I think it'd be extremely useful for us against any armaments against scavengers and even to the war itself.
I think you're right.
We should pitch this.
This is very smart. I will bring this up with my father, and I think the Queen would love to hear this too. That's a brilliant choice, Michaelis. I will not lie.
It was the both of us, I should say, Grumsh and I, not just me.
You see, he kind of like grumps from behind, just kind of lifts up a hand and just waves. We're finding more and more people, surprisingly, that are more helpful than they initially thought out to be.
Was that a diss at him?
He was hired as a labor hand, let's be honest here. Right, Grumsh? And you see, he just kind of like looks and goes, "Ugh," and kind of goes right back to it.
Well, looks can be deceiving. That much is for sure. But I turned to Grumsh and it's like, but anyways, we got two of them working. Now they're only on the it doesn't matter if it's starboard or port, like left or right side.
We're going to be parking. I can't remember the map off the top of my head, but I believe it's on the left-hand side.
All right, so that's port then.
Yeah.
So it's like we have the two of these ballistas on the port side. With your permission, and if we're able to use a little bit more materials, we can at least get one more on the starboard side, so that way we don't have to swing around every time to hit something if we're in a battle.
Full disclosure, the time that you would have taken to make these two, like even with the double natural 20 from Grumsh, like it takes like a good 2 hours to potentially make one of these things. Just with that 2 natural 20s, he did it in a much speedier process. If you were to try to make another one before you land, you'd do it at disadvantage.
All right. So what I would do then instead is like we lay the groundwork for the supplies for the next one, but also making a blueprint for it to be delivered.
I'll have Lynn speak with Grumsh about it, and she will help get down everything we need to know to make more of these. I bet Zoar would love to have some cannons just on the side of the walls and such. It would be a brilliant defense strategy.
At this point, considering what has happened to Imperia, this would be the best defense measures I can think of right now.
Very true. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
No problem. It's great to have you.
So with that, is there anything anybody else would like to do just before we go on to the next bit here?
I'm just kissing away.
Okay. Bonelia, I'm gonna say at this point you're finally out of your stupor, kind of looking off at the island. You're kind of piecing yourself together. You turn around, you see these two fucking cannons that are just came out of nowhere. Um. With that, I'll ask one last time. There's anything else anybody wants to do?
Is
I'm
Lynn
keen.
on board?
Lynn is indeed on board. You see, she's up with the rest of the group at the front.
I would like to approach Lynn.
You approach Lynn, and she sees you coming. She actually leaves the group. Excuse me for a moment. Before she leaves and comes up to you. Judging by the way you're power walking towards me, I assume you would like to speak.
Your wing.
See, she kind of like looks at them. Oh yes, and then she moves out the one, and it shows the sigil. This is a sign of my deity.
Who is that?
This is LaRue. She
Familiar.
is a she comes
She's a
in.
unicorn.
You see her eyes kind of like spark up. You know about LaRue?
I met her.
You see, like, if stars could like sparkle in this owlin's eyes, they would. And she just very gently puts her feathers like onto your shoulders. And you met LaRue. I have devoted my studies, my personality, like everything that is my being to this creature. I've only ever heard word of people seeing visions of her human form, let alone this unicorn form. Did you must forgive you must forgive me. This is very flustering of me. Oh my gosh. What was she like?
She was beautiful and kind. She made
That
me
is-
human for a day.
She made you human?
For one day.
There is a ground of worship within Zoar. There's a small section in the church that LaRue has for her small gathering of followers. If you would like to say a prayer while you're there,
Yes.
you are more than welcome to. Also, have you ever been to Zoar at all?
Maybe. Before.
Roll an insight check.
14.
A 14. Looking way back into the slim memories that you have, you get like some flashes of like some pretty looking cities and a lot of elven creatures. So you might have, but you would need more confirmation to be sure.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Oh. I don't mean to just attack on all these things with you. I mean, we've only just met, and now that you've met my deity, this is... Oh my gosh. Here. This might be someone you want to speak with. And she hands you a card. Now if you'd like to look in the campaign notes, I will drop this card. She hands you a card for Driel Restoration.
Oh.
Roll a history check.
It's very
That's
nice.
a 9.
That's a 9?
Yeah.
That's fine, because you didn't really need much of this. It was a very eventful night. Back at the gala, you met a high elf who was playing for the band temporarily, who pulled you aside during his break. And he complimented you and mentioned his name was Nostriel, and that if you were ever in Zoar, he may have a potential solution to your memory problems.
I look at the card and I recognize the name. Oh yeah. Thank you.
She'll just like kind of smiles and goes, and one last thing as well, if you ever find yourself in the town or have the time, just on the border between Zaboyam and Zawar, there is a town called Lunarium. LaRue's main ground of worship is in the forest nearby. She has a big shrine. Lots of people tend to leave gifts and things along those lines, hoping for good fortune and kindness from friends. That might be a good place, considering she showed herself to you. I imagine she probably has business with you.
Thank you again. And then I go in for a hug.
She's taken like aback from the hug for a second, but she realizes what you're doing, and she just hugs you. I can tell that you've had probably a rough going of things lately, and I believe LaRue showing herself to you is probably a sign that things are gonna go your way from henceforth. I hope you get your memory back.
And I hope LaRue notices you.
You feel like roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Actually, sorry, not Constitution saving throw. Just roll. It's flat Constitution. It's not a saving throw. Not damaging you or
15.
15. So you're able to see a tear go from one of her eyes, and it goes down, and the teardrop falls and it touches you, and you feel it.
Oh shit.
See, she kind of like wipes like a tear away. She goes, excuse me for a moment, and she goes off into the barracks area.
I just touched the tear. Because I just assume it fell on my head. I just like touch it.
It would have fallen like either onto like your cheek or like your shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, you feel the tear, and you feel it no matter how much you're playing with it. Like, for some reason, this tear, whatever you did or said or done, you feel it.
I just touch it and play with it until it
Eventually
goes away.
dries up.
Yeah.
Yep. Eventually it does, give or take like about a few minutes, it eventually dries away. With that, I would like for everybody to roll a perception check for me.
Yikes.
Fuck.
7.
Give me 1 sec here,
Yes,
just need to
sir.
write something down. Michaelis.
Well, I rolled a nat 1, so it becomes a 7.
Okay. Cordelia.
13.
Pardon?
13.
13. Lascivious.
7.
Mabel.
14.
And Sonnet.
23.
22. So as you're pulling up, you're starting to see the beginnings of a town in the distance. Alongside this town, you see little bits of wreckage from a couple different ships. The gnome is very carefully kind of steering in and around these things, trying to make sure that it doesn't damage the hull or anything along those lines. But eventually you do see 2 ships not far off in the distance, around kind of the wreckage. Now, I want everybody to roll a stealth check. I need 4 of you to get above a 15, and if you do, you're going to get a surprise round.
You got a natural 20, 23.
Damn, okay.
Okay.
I got a 19.
So that's 2.
22.
That's 3. Danica.
Got an 8.
Natalie.
That one.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, there is no surprise round.
Damn.
Ducks.
And that's 2 nat 1s.
Damn.
Okay. They don't get a surprise round on you either.
Okay.
So you pull up. And I gotta. You see 2 ships with a slight green hue off in the distance, just barely in front of you. It is covered with a litany of different type of races, but mostly orcs and a few people wearing
Oh, God.
cultist uniforms.
Oh shit.
No.
I lean in close and get to peer in front of them. I'm gonna turn to the gnome captain and tell him to request to keep the ship on the port side facing them.
Yes, I'm actually going to put when I mean like the cannon side was always going to be facing towards these people because of how good that fucking roll was.
Right.
So I'm gonna move you guys around here. Feel free to put yourselves in whatever position you feel that you would be in when you got here.
Well, a good chunk of us would be up here, right?
I mean, I was in the boat, so I mean,
Yes.
He's macking.
I'm macking
I'm
out.
gonna say
You're not even-
you're gonna miss 1 round of combat, and then you'll hear what's happening and you can come out.
Right.
So
What's
just-
going on?
So just to point out, the guns are here, right?
Yes, I'm gonna add them in here a second because, believe it or not, there was no cannons on this ship until they both rolled what
I
they
brought
did.
them to
Damn.
fruition.
Just
Yeah,
put 2
so you-
tokens on it.
Dude, you saved our butt.
Genuinely.
Well, Michaela's
And
would be like, damn, you guys have nothing to defend yourself with, so I'm gonna make
William, Rug, Lynn,
something.
so Grumsh, the human, are going to be back in the decks, making sure that whatever's going on, the hull doesn't break. But the Azria's staying in the infirmary area.
All right.
She can't fucking move.
Well, true. I'm just making sure that she's in or like around. Yeah.
I can't seem to find it, so I'm gonna have to use a different token. Oh, never mind. The gnome captain is right there.
All right.
So, roll initiative.
Yeah, baby. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, dang. Okay.
All right. Ready when you are, Walker.
Give me 1 sec here. So, enemies: Mabel, Sonnet, Kalis, Sivius, friends. Okay. So I got. Oh, Jesus! No! Alright, Mabel,
10.
Sonnet,
11.
Michaelis,
19.
Lascivious,
20.
20, and Bonilia. Bonilia?
9.
9. Okay. So.
I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick.
Yeah, feel free. Done, you're done.
Oh, I want to try doing something, but that would ruin this whole thing.
Sonnet.
Hmm.
You burn these ships down, I'm gonna kill you.
No. It would be different, but... Oh god, it'd be so funny if I did it.
So much initiative to track. Okay. Mabel. Yeah. Okay. Pull up the combat. Alrighty. And then we will put the cannons. One cannon will go there, and okay, so I'm just gonna move you back a little smidge, and then another cannon will go there. Cannon 1, and cannon 2. Good fucking work on that, by the way. Jesus.
That's opportune.
I feel like that's gonna make this fight a lot easier for you guys.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. So we're gonna go through it. Lascivious, you would be going first,
Yeah.
but you're forfeiting your first
Yep.
turn for that, so you will come back next turn. Michaelis, you are up.
Right. I'm gonna quickly go over to Cannon 1. And at this point, unless I needed to specify before, these things are primed and ready to go.
Yes, they were. You specified that they were indeed primed and ready to go.
Oh yeah, I specified that I screwed on technically the warheads or the crystal heads onto
Yeah.
them. So they're ready to go.
Currently, each of those cannons has one shot.
Right. All right. So I'm gonna. I don't know what the specification would be for the damage, considering like these are technically.
I'm gonna roll the damage. I'm gonna roll the damage because I'm kind of improvising it, so we'll go from there.
Right. That'll be a multiple of the 1d8 of like a regular explosive arrows. That's what I'm gathering from it.
Yeah.
I don't know by how many multiples, but yeah, you're deciding.
We'll see.
All right. So I'm gonna roll, and I'm going to hit the ballast, like around here, the side of the ship to try to if I can blow a hole into it, it'll sink.
Gotcha. Okay. Make a shot. You're just gonna roll a d20 because this thing's gonna have no extras or anything along the lines. It is a improvised weapon, so just roll a d20.
I rolled a 15.
A 15. So
Yeah.
you fire and you manage to hit that spot.
All right.
So I'm just gonna do a little thing. Fuck, I'm gonna need more dice. I didn't think I was gonna need this many dice, but fuck, man.
Fuck you, Walker. Like roll all the d8s.
Okay. Fucking,
And I guess technically there's an AoE, right? An AoE.
If anybody's, it may, depending on what I roll, it may affect the orc, but I'm not sure yet. We're gonna see how much damage is, and then I just want you to know that I hate you. Because
That's ingenuity, motherfucker.
I'm genuinely grabbing every single dice. I don't know where the other bag is. Cool. So you fire this cannon.
This.
I'm gonna add these guys' health to it. Fuck, man. Okay, so that is. So you fire through, and it makes just like a giant indent into it. It doesn't like breach the hull, but you can see like with that explosion, it took chunks off of the ship.
Will I be able to deduce if it's like a reinforced hull, or like if it's steel, or there's something other than wood?
Make an insight check.
Insight +3. 12.
12. You can see that the ship looks reinforced, but you can't really tell if it's really reinforced or if it's just got some scrap attached to it.
Right. Shit, I'm level 5, right? Attack.
Yes. You are
So
indeed
I
level
get two.
5.
I get 2
No, you
attack
don't.
action.
You
Just
took,
with-
yeah, this action is different.
Yeah,
It's
you took-
using
you-
the
you-
action to use an object.
Yeah, and you also didn't rage.
Oh,
You have to
right.
be raged.
Okay, so I won't be able to rage right now then, right?
No, you
Yeah,
have to wait
no.
till your next turn.
So I can't do anything else then. All I'm gonna do then is just move over, or wait. I'm gonna go over to cannon number 2, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is gonna be the enemies. So you see on the ship that you just fired at, the orc in front of it just hangs on as like the ship makes like a rocking back and forth motion. You see the orc grabs the rope that's attached to the mast and it's going to swing over.
Oh, he's Tarzaning over?
And he makes it.
No.
So the orc grabs onto the rope and he makes it on over to here. And he's going to run up to the captain. And he's going to make a swing.
Uh-oh.
Crap.
But he misses. So the orc goes to swing this great axe looking weapon. And you see the gnome just kind of like ducks further and it bashes right into the area that the wheel is attached to, just embedding it a bit, but he takes it right back out. That orc is going to head up to there. This orc is going to go up to here. They're going to move up there. Those cultists are going to go there. Cultist number 2 is going to see if he can swing over to the other side of the ship. Okay. Cultist number 2, you see this red dragonborn grab onto ropes and just swing on over, and he lands with a giant thud in front of Mabel and Charles. And you see he opens his mouth, and he's going for a breath attack. So what I'll need from the people that are there. We need a 15-foot. Who's within 15 feet? Everybody there except for Bonelia. So Mabel, Sonnet, make some dexterity saving throws.
Sorry, how wide is this cone?
15 feet.
Like, it's 15 feet long, but it's...
Like, it goes from here outwards.
Gotcha.
So dexterity saving throws from Sonnet and Mabel.
17 for me.
Okay, Mabel?
1 second. Ooh, that's a 13.
13. Okay, Brooks, William, and Charles. And some as well. Ooh, yikes. So everybody except for Sonic gets hit by the Flame Sonic. You're going to take half damage. So this is going to be... For you, that is going to be 14 points of fire damage. Sonnet half to 7 for you.
I get hit.
Oh,
Um,
for me?
Yes. So Mabel, you're going to take 14. Sonnet's going to take 7. Charles, William, and Brug also take 14. And now there is a small fire throughout this area here. And I'm gonna say if you're gonna stay in that zone, you're gonna take fire damage at the end of your turn.
Right, so we need to move.
Any of them? Okay, cultist number 3. What? 60 foot? Is that? Can that reach? Can. Michaelis.
Yes.
Cultist number 3 is going to. I need you to make a. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. I thought you were gonna need a never mind, I thought you were gonna need a saving throw, but it turns out it's just a hit. Does a 15 hit, Ian?
No.
Alright, so you're safe. The rest are. That's the end of their turns. Sonnet, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the guy that shot fire at us or
At
whatever.
cultist number 2,
Yeah.
cool. Make a roll to hit, my man.
Sure. And just a heads up, I'm going to use mobile flourish, which will push him, and I'm attempting to knock him off the boat.
Alright! Okay!
So like
Oh,
one
no.
giant bitch slap is what's happening.
Oh no. Fuck.
So that's 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Hey.
Yeah, that.
Okay, so I roll my d8 to see how far in feet he goes.
Okay.
And I'll roll my damage as well.
Yes. You also get to add your bardic die for the extra damage as well.
Correct. Yeah. And yeah, it'll be the same number. So it'll be
Fuck.
so that's 7 feet, but plus 7 additional damage.
Oh, he's gone.
All right. Yeah. Oh no.
In front of the boat.
Yeah.
You said 7 damage.
Yeah. Well, it would be 7, 8, 9,
7
10,
plus
11, 12. 12 damage total for that one shot.
Well,
But he goes 7
You're so
feet.
right. He goes overboard in the front too.
Yeah, he goes overboard in the front.
Yeah. Basically, he lands, he breathes fire, and like I kind of like dodge out of the way and just like, wrong move, buddy. And I just fucking shoot him.
Wow. So
This
he
is-
just
this
goes
is-
Yeah.
like in an
This is so-
instant, dude.
He's just
This
disappointed.
Sana's just like, all right, bitch. You're dead.
No. Okay.
I cast fireball.
The dragonborn lands, you breathe fire, you just kind of duck out of the way so you're not burned by it, and you fire the bow, and he just knocks right into the water in the same instant. It's almost like
Nice.
you're like, no.
Yeah. And then
That's
I will
wonderful.
move over here, and then for my bonus action,
Fuck,
I
man.
will cast. I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Mass healing, okay.
Yeah, level 3 spell. It's a bonus action, and it's instantaneous. Up to 6 creatures heal 1d4 plus my charisma. Nice. Okay, so they're gonna heal 8 points of damage, which will be Mabel, Charles, and William. And was anyone else in that fire?
Brug as well.
And Brug. Yeah, so myself and those 4 will heal 8 points of damage.
Damn,
Amazing.
that's not bad.
Okay. Brug heals. You said 6?
6 people, they heal 8.
Heal. Okay, perfect.
Back to full.
That brings Brug back to full as well. Charles. is back to full as well, and same with William. That was a good one, Joe. Actually, no, Charles is, but that's okay. Everybody else is. Okay, cool.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up is gonna be Mabel.
Sweet. I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okie dokie.
And then I'm going to move out of the fire, cause yeah. Yeah, that's it. I'm
That's it, eh?
hoping the others will get out.
Okay. Bonilia, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Okay. Also, I just will clarify as well. The thing that they did to swing over, you guys have the opportunity to do that as well.
Yeah.
There's ropes on both the sides there.
Cool.
Well, but if we capsize the boat.
I'm gonna pull out my lyre and I'm gonna play just a little bit of Attack of the Valkyries.
Okay.
So that I cast Bardic Inspiration on everyone. Wait, how many people can I do up to?
You're level 5. As a bonus action. You can use it. As far as I can see, it's one person.
Bardic
Oh.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just single target.
Okay. So pick one person and they'll get a D8, I believe, for your level.
Damn. Alright. I'm gonna throw it to Mabel.
So Millie, you now have a D8 that you can use. You must declare that you're using it before you roll as well.
Yep.
And then I would like to swing over to the ship with cultists 3, 4, and 5.
With cultists 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So that's within your movement. So you're gonna roll a athletics check.
Athletics, no.
Wouldn't that be in acrobatics?
Could it be acrobatics?
You know, yeah, we'll let you guys choose either athletics or acrobatics to make the swing.
Whichever's higher.
12?
Like a 12, you make it.
Yay!
Okay, so
Cool.
Bonilia is now over onto this boat here.
Yay!
Get him.
Now you still have a bit of, because there was a bonus action. Taking the swing isn't it's a kind of not necessarily a free action, but you know you're still able to do your full action.
Cool. Then I'm gonna swipe at cultist 5 with my scythe.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright. 19.
A 19 does indeed hit.
Yes. Okay.
Hello again, Zeta. Can't have you on the desk this time. I've got all my dice light out.
15 damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you go and you swing at him, and you get like a good chunk out of this guy. Like I'm talking, flesh comes out of him. He looks heavily wounded.
Fuck yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
Blood god.
Next up is gonna be the friends. First things first, they're all gonna get out of the fire. William and Charles are getting out.
That's smart.
Brug goes further in, and he swings.
Oh snap! Okay.
Sorry, Zeta.
Can I turn to Lynn? And
You can speak kind of freely, yeah.
I'm gonna turn, because would I be able to perceive that the orc is attacking the captain?
Yeah, you're able to see that he swung over and is making attacks.
Okay, so I'm going over to the second cannon. When I'm priming myself to do my next attack, I see the whole thing of the orc jumping over and attacking the captain. I'm gonna turn over to the nearest person at that point, which is Lynn, and I'm gonna ask her or slash tell her, say, Lynn, help the captain.
Okay. Cool. We'll get to that in a bit. Brug, he goes to swing, but his frame is just a little too hefty. He makes it over to the boat, but he doesn't get onto it. He's clinging onto it.
Ooh.
Damn.
Lynn does what you saying there. She goes. You see, just also be aware these ships are still moving, but they're moving slowly.
Right.
So Lynn, you see she jumps up into the air and she opens up her wings, and you see she fucking flies down towards the ogre, or not the ogre, sorry, the orc. She's gonna go through and make an attack on that using her claws. She does not hit though. The orc just kind of ducks out of the way and she lands kind of skirting just a little bit. She turns around and she just kind of she looks to you and she just kind of shrugs. I'm not built for combat.
I mean, as long as you can help him, that's what matters.
Mabel, you see William go in between those two cannons, and you see he locks eyes with orc number 2, and you see his hands go up.
Oh.
Orc number 2 is gonna make a saving throw. That's a fucking critical failure.
Yeah. That's right.
Eat shit.
So you see that, much like what happened to him before, you see this orc just gets captured in like this teal blue rectangle, and you see he's just batting away at it. Looks like he's trapped. Charles is going to go back here and
This scene is gonna take so long to write.
This would be very fun, though.
she sees you, Michael, or he sees you, Michaelis. He points a finger at you, goes, "Do you trust me?"
William does that. Sorry.
Sorry, Charles. Charles looks at you and goes, "Do you trust me?"
Okay. So say, I say yes.
Good. And he casts haste on you. So now, you get a +2 bonus to your AC.
Okay, I'm gonna add that
And
right now.
you get a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you get an additional action on your turn. You can only use this action to make an attack with a weapon. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. You can't use any bonus action type things.
So you can have 4 actions for attack.
And your speed is doubled.
That's pretty wild.
Powerhouse.
Next up, Lascivious. You hear a bunch of banging outside. You run outside to see
Sorry,
there's
what?
combat happening aboard the ship.
I run out, and I look around, and I look up, and I see the captain being attacked, and the owl chick struggling. So I'm going to basically pull out my knives, and I'm going to run right up there and attack the orc.
Okay.
And I would assume
it
I
is
have
within.
advantage.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. So
Which daggers are these? The shadow.
shadow daggers, of course.
Okay.
So damn. Okay. So does 24?
24 does hit.
Okay, so that's 2d4. So
I'm just gonna move you up there as well.
it's 1, so 5 plus 5 is 10.
So now, did you say the scene's gonna take a while to write?
All these people.
That's funny.
So 19 damage.
19. Okay. Is that with your sneak attack damage?
That's with everything.
Okay, cool.
And then
Perfecto.
And then you know what? I'm gonna do 2-weapon fighting, and I'm gonna attack him again with my shadow daggers.
Okay.
It won't be sneak attack though, but I
Yeah.
have advantage still. So
Yes.
thank God I do. So that's does a 16 hit?
A 16 does.
Okay, thank goodness. Okay, and then that's gonna be. I get
Sure
my
thing.
the weapon modifier with it, right?
Not on the second attack.
So it's just the flat D4, and then okay. So then that's gonna be 7 damage because I get to roll 2 D4s for that.
2d4s. Okay.
1 is necrotic damage, but you know,
Okay, that's
it's all
fine.
the same.
And how much damage was this again?
That was 7 damage.
7. Okay. So you just repeatedly stab this orc just over and over and over again. Lynn's just looking at you, just horrified
Yeah.
at the pace that you're just stabbing. And the orc looks incredibly wounded. It's bleeding all over the place. Like, it looks fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much.
Okay, Michaelis, you're up.
All right. So with the haste doctrine put it upon
Ace
me.
Doctrine.
That's what I'm calling it. Sorry.
Yep.
But so temporarily right now, my AC went from 18 to
20.
20.
Yep.
Do I override AC by 2? I guess.
Just keep it in mind.
Okay, I'll just keep it in mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked it up.
So just remember, currently your AC is 20.
You just write it a note down or something.
Yeah, and that is until the spell ends, which is...
Okay, sorry. So currently right now, if I rage right now,
You only have
It's-
1 attack action.
but right now I was given haste, so it's
Yeah,
up
you would
to
still
3.
only have 1 attack action because that's an extra action, but you can only use
Nope.
it for attack.
No, I have attacks
no.
for action 2.
Yep, he has haste allows him to make another attack action as well.
Yeah, but the spell casting or going rage isn't an attack action, is what Michael's saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, sorry.
It's a separate action, so you negate those 2 attack actions.
So I only have 1 attack again.
You only have 1 attack right now.
Currently.
He'll still get another attack from haste, though, won't he?
No.
That's what I mean.
No.
No,
If he
currently I have 2.
Ian,
haste, I have
listen to me.
3.
Listen to me. Using a rage overwrites your 2. So then, if you rage, you can only make 1 attack action because that bonus from haste is only for 1 attack action. So
Okay,
that is
so
the only thing you have
okay.
extra if you rage. If you choose to just use extra attack, you can attack 3 times.
Okay, so I won't rage then.
Okay.
Sure.
My first attack will be cannon number 2, and instead of aiming at the bow and the bastion of the ship, I'm gonna try to aim at, if you can see the pointer, this ship's mast. I'm gonna try to blow it up.
Okay, yeah, sure. Make the roll to hit.
Is it D20?
Yep, just a d20.
Shit, I rolled the wrong one. Give me a sec. 18?
18 does hit. So... Oh my god!
Nat 20?
No, you.
Well, this is damage. Mind you. I'm not rolling that. I'm not rolling d20s for damage.
Okay.
So
Why not?
the cannon fires out and it just takes out the mast. Like, that beam that was holding it just breaks and it just tumbles. By the end of this turn, that mast is going to fall forward onto Orc 2 and 3 if they do not get out of the way.
All right. That's my first attack then.
Yes. Now, I will say, to reload it, you'll have to have a full action.
Right. At this point, given that I told William about this, is William well aware of how to reload these things?
I'd say he can figure it out.
He has the intelligence or wisdom enough to do it.
Yeah,
But
I think
can't
he.
make an
I
action
think.
on your turn, so you
Yeah.
can't do
Well,
that.
I know,
So,
but
so if you want to hold, so if you want to hold an attack action for when he reloads it, you can do that.
so that way he reloads and I reload at the same time.
No, you would just immediately shoot it the moment he reloads it.
Yeah. If you want to do that, because you can only like with a base action you can reload one of these guys, and then if you have an extra attack action, then you can use it to fire.
Or you can use your free action to pull out your bow and shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Those are the only two options.
Right. Right. I'm gonna do that instead. I'm gonna do that to take out my bow, and I'm gonna. In my inventory, I still had one regular explosive arrow before my 6 crystal explosive arrows.
Yes.
So I'm going to use that one to fire towards the vicinity of Orc 2 and 3.
Just kind of in the middle.
It's kind of in the middle, try to blow them off the ship.
Okay, since you're not rolling an attack at a person, I'm going to say you're going to roll it at disadvantage.
Alright.
Because you're aiming for a specific spot.
So I roll twice and take the lowest roll.
Yes, that's correct.
$15.
15 does hit. 15 does hit.
Thank God. I rolled a 15 out of 19, so I was like, well, I mean, that's better than nothing.
Did you add your modifiers?
I don't think I added a modifier, do I?
Okay, well, yeah, you would, but you hit it anyway, so.
Yeah, so it
doesn't matter right now.
You add your modifiers
so
to
that'll hit
disadvantage,
there.
just to clarify that.
Oh, okay. My
It's
bad.
just the roll that's at disadvantage, that's all.
Right.
I have that, so. Alright, so roll the damage. Because you want to hit it between these two and have it be like a spread AoE effect, I'm going to say that they're going to take half each.
Half of an explosive arrow.
Sorry to say that, but you're going to fuck with my dice, I know it.
Okay, just to clarify, since I'm using explosive arrow on the third of the north, is it just 1d8 and 1d8 only?
It's
so
sorry.
You're gonna because the arrow isn't hitting somebody, so your normal damage isn't gonna count. You're just gonna roll the 1d8 for explosive.
Just 1d8. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all. That's just to clarify.
Yeah.
D10, D100, D8. Okay, 1d8. I rolled a 5.
5. So one of them's. I'll let you pick. Which one do you want to have 3? Which one do you want to have 2?
All right. 3. If that equals to more force, will be to number 2 since he's closer to the edge of the ship. And then 2 will be orc number 3.
Okay, cool. Now, orc number 2 won't make a dexterity saving throw because he's locked within this magical box, but I'll just for flavor-wise, I'll let the orc number 3 to roll to see if he gets knocked off the ship. Why not?
All right.
He hangs on.
All right. All right, orc number 2's in a box, so he just kind of slams into the invisible wall like a mine.
Yeah, he's trapped there right now.
Does he get concussion?
I'm not gonna roll for that.
Bludgeoning damage.
Is that all you got, Michaelis?
I think. Do I have one more action?
No.
You could ready, since you have one more attack, you can ready your attack action for when
No, he used
William
that for his bow.
Oh, that's right. Well, no, he gets 3 though.
No.
I have 3 because I have haste.
Yeah, you said he gets 3
Hey,
attacks.
I get 3 attacks.
So,
one was the cannon. The second was my bow, so I still have one more action.
Yeah, he still has one
attack
more
action.
attack action.
okay.
Yeah. So you
Yes.
can hold that attack action until William or Charles reloads.
I'll hold it for cannon number 2. William will load it for me, so I can fire a larger explosive arrow at the ship.
Okay, cool. He'll do that on his turn.
And I'm gonna pee again.
All right. So then the enemies are going.
I roll.
Orc number 2 can't do shit. Orc number 3 is gonna go up to it. Orc number 2 is gonna make a swing across, see if he can get on the boat.
Isn't he stuck in the box still?
Sorry, I meant orc number 3.
Oh, okay.
Orc number 3 goes and he makes the swing. He lands over here. He's gonna attack you with his javelin.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
I'm gonna half the damage.
You're gonna uncanny dodge? Okay.
Yeah.
Close. So you're gonna take 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Cultist number 6. He's gonna go over, and he's gonna make an attempt to swing.
He's gonna fail.
Oh.
Oh?
Can he fail like midway and like land in the water?
What role are you giving him?
6.
Yeah.
Oh.
He goes to make the swing, but his grip just slips midway through, and he falls right in the middle.
Did I do that?
Oh, I want to do something that's really mean.
And cultist number 1 is gonna come over to here, and he's gonna fire at Lascivious with his bow.
Oh no. I should have saved my action or my reaction.
Your uncanny dodge or whatever.
Yeah, I should have moved it to something and not used
Does
it.
a 16 hit?
It just hits.
Okay. 16, so that's going to be... That is going to be 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Cultist number 5 is going to take a swing at you, Danica. So... Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Fuck. Number 4 is gonna move around here. How much movement does it have? 10? Danka, it's gonna come over to you and it's gonna take the shove action.
Oh. Can I dodge?
I'm going to see what you will need to roll, because this is actually the first time I'm ever actually using the shove action.
Okay.
So you are going to... Okay. So he's just going to roll a base d20, and if he hits, he's going to push. It's a 13 hit?
No.
Okay, then you are fine. Lastly, cultist number 3 is going to... Cultist number 3 is going to go over here. He's going to take an attack with a bow. Does a 15 hit.
No.
Ah! Okay, every person misses. Cultist number 2 is going to try to swim out of the way.
It's a big ass ship.
He's going to roll with disadvantage because of the force of the waves.
Terrible disadvantage.
Oh no, he got a nat 1!
Yes!
That's what I thought.
The cultist goes to try to swim, and you just see him just, and he just
What if he just gives up halfway? He's like, it's coming.
he
for
just
me.
he just sinks under the
Yeah.
water.
Oh.
Oh, you should have made it like the boat like hits his head,
Yeah.
just splits open, and just like
Well, he's trying to swim.
he's fucking dead.
Fuck man, that sucks. All right, next up is gonna be Sonnet.
Nice. Who else can I make fall? Just kidding.
You could further drown Cultist 6 somehow.
Yeah.
Knock
Push
his
him
head
further
underwater.
I'll say that if you manage to hit him, he'll have disadvantage on his athletics check to swim to somewhere.
I'ma just shoot at the cultists on the other boat.
Which one?
I think there's cultist number 3.
Yep, cultist number 3 is over there. Make your attack, sir.
Yo. That's a natural 1.
Ooh.
The ship's rocking back and forth. You drop your crossbow, but it lands in the little lifeboat that's attached to it. You're gonna have to go down and get it.
Oh,
God.
no.
So your bow is gonna be right here.
I'm just trying to zoom out of this stupid thing. Not that much out. You stupid owlbear. Okay. I guess that's as good as I'm getting it. Yeah, I guess I will.
I'm gonna move like a little thing there.
Is the lifeboat like downward?
Yeah, you're gonna need to climb down onto the boat to get it.
Can I like jump onto it right now?
Yeah, I'll say you can do that. Make it roll an athletics or dexterity to see if you can land on the boat.
Oh, nice. That would be a. You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, you can pick either one.
25.
So you managed to land on the boat.
Nice. I don't have an action, so I won't be picking it up this turn. But yeah, I think that's my turn.
Alrighty, next up is gonna be Mabel.
How far was the drop to the lifeboat?
Give or take, I'd say 10.
Would he be able to climb up?
Well, I mean, he's not gonna pick up his crossbow because he doesn't have an action.
No, I know, but like, would he be able to climb up on his own?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He's gonna be able to spend 10 feet of his movement to get back onto the main port of the
Okay.
boat.
Cool.
You're lucky I didn't make it drop in the water.
Yeah, true.
I know.
Thank God I was right by that boat.
If you can get up, I suppose that's fine. Can I... If I Ray of Frost the cultist in the water, could that stop him from swimming?
It'll definitely slow him down, and I'll give him disadvantage as well.
Double disadvantage.
He rolls 3 dice.
Amazing. Wait a minute, Ray of Frost is a cantrip, so does that just happens?
I think you make an attack.
Yeah, you still have to attack.
It's still an attack.
Facts.
With your spell
Uh,
modifier.
Oh, thank you.
Remember,
Spellcasting
spellcasting
attack modifier.
Yeah, it's your spell attack bonus.
Yeah.
Because you'll roll a d20 plus your spell attack bonus.
It should show it. Oh wait, you're not on.
Yeah.
Beyond, so.
How's 18?
A what?
18.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
I
So
think they're
roll
AC
your,
16.
Roll your damage.
What's yeah.
It's cultist number 6.
Please click on the right page. Spell attack bonus, that's on top of
Not damage. That's just a hit.
it. Oh, okay. Okay, that's going to be 8, which is pretty
8
good.
damage.
Pretty good.
And then its movement is slowed by what?
It is slowed by 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. And it's at disadvantage. Okay. Anything else you're able to do, Mabel?
Yes, I would like to move right here and just kind of be here. Maybe I can give Sonnet advantage on getting back up or something. I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's just movement. That's just movement.
Yeah,
Never
he's
mind.
just doing a
Never mind.
movement.
Never mind. Well, I'll go over and check on him because he just dipped for all I know.
You just see him
Um,
just You don't even recognize the fact that there was a boat on there. For all you know, you saw him jump into the water.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm like, oh fuck, and then I see you, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Alrighty. Next up is Bonelia.
Cool. I would like to say proactively that I had my cape on this whole time. I had the hood up. So it looks like just like the fucking Grim Reaper flew over onto the boat and just sliced this guy. And I would like to attack cultist 4 and 5 with one giant swing. Is that? Can I do that?
That's fucking cool. I'll let you do it at disadvantage, but I'll also let you roll an intimidation check because that sounds fucking scary.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
Yes.
I'll say that if they suffered the frightened condition, you can lose disadvantage on it.
Oh shit.
Awesome.
Okay.
So
Okay.
roll intimidation.
Oh, nope. That's
Darn.
a critical fail.
No.
You see they're coming at you, and they're like, look, there's
You look-
a guy with a Halloween costume.
Yeah, she's too adorable.
A little 4-foot like Grim Reaper chick, just like, what's up?
So roll with
Okay.
disadvantage.
15.
A 15 will hit the orc, but it will miss the cultist human.
Okay. 9 damage.
9 damage to cultist number 5. You said 9?
Yeah.
Okay. You take another swing. You're taking out fucking chunks and hunks of flesh out of him. It's like his rib cage is showing. He looks like he's ready to keel over.
Damn. I don't have any other actions. I think I
Do you
can
not get a second attack at second level for being a bard?
No.
No? Okay. Then next up are gonna be the friends. Brug is gonna attempt to climb onto the boat.
Yeah, he's just been hanging on the whole time.
He's like, help!
He's making his way slowly.
He's vibing.
You see you see some fingers just getting onto like the side of the ship, and you see like just the top half of his face. He looks like he's exerted so much energy to try to get up.
feel like I would not be able to help him up at all.
He's a big guy. William loads a piece of ammo into the cannon. Ian, make a shot.
All right. What do I need to roll?
Just a d20.
This D20.
Same as always.
I keep on hitting the D100.
And where are you aiming? Where are you aiming for?
Give me a sec. I already shot down the mast, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna aim for the steering wheel, so it completely makes them drift.
Okay. Yeah, make the shot. I'm gonna say because you're aiming with such specificity, you're gonna have to roll a disadvantage on it.
This is okay.
What was it, Ian?
I rolled a D20, and then he said
Wow.
disadvantage, so it's like, fuck. I rolled a 14.
Okay, that still hits though.
Okay, well, I'll take that.
The ship is easy to hit, man. It's a ship.
It's not a crit though. It would have been a crit.
Yeah.
I could blow up the entire fucking thing.
Well, he
So
would have
you
max
hit it.
damage and then. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Critical failure for them?
No, Ian. Full disclosure, for this cannon, I'm rolling d12s.
Okay.
Yes.
6 d12s. 4 out of the 6 of them got 12.
Baby!
You should have let him have that nat 20.
Oh, man.
That would have been a nuke going off.
Yeah.
So I got this. Pew!
You fire at the ship. You miss the steering wheel, but you see that cannon go straight through it. You just visualizing it, you see water going heavily into that ship. It's gonna sink.
I thought you were gonna say I just hit like a gunpowder peg or a keg behind it. Like that's where all their gunpowder was.
No,
It's
but
like-
you, as it's kind of fired through, you do see weaponry and clothing firing out through the back and sinking into the water.
All right, so Orc 2, Cultist 1, they're in a
They're in some big trouble, man.
yes, sirree. All right.
Charles Charles sees that you and William have it. He goes over to the fire, and you see his hands light up with some blue energy, and he's attempting to put out the fire.
Oh my god, that's right. This whole time.
So he's attempting to manage. The fire's still slightly spreading a little bit, but he's keeping it at bay for now. And Lynn sees you here, Lascivious.
Yeah.
And you see, she looks at you. Do you have this?
Yeah. No, you're good.
Okay, you see she hears them, just goes, okay, I'm gonna go help out with the fire.
Yeah, go for
And
it.
you see she flaps her wings upwards. The orc is gonna make an opportunity attack. It misses.
Can I make it?
And
No, I'm just
Lynn-
kidding.
And Lynn flies over to Charles, and you see with her wings, they spread out, and you see that she's just trying to fan the flames out. So, she actually does. She puts quite a bit of the flames out. The fire has now been contained to just here now. Do we have any other friends? No. So it's going to be... So you know what? The gnome's going to try and leave the orc's area. He doesn't want to be attacked anymore. So these two are going to make swings with them. And they both miss. So the little gnome, he just kind of ducks and it's like, ah, you fucks, and just runs away. Next up is gonna be Lascivious, but before that,
Yeah.
the mast.
Uh-huh.
You all see the mast on the ship that Michaela's just blasted a hole through, just goes and it collapses onto both of those guys there. And you see they just get covered in the mass. They're
Nice.
struggling to kind of get out. Like, you can see them flailing. They're trying to figure out where to go. So Lascivious, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try and intimidate both the orcs here.
How are
I'm
you
gonna-
doing that?
I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna say, looks like the only thing that's gonna happen to you guys is you're gonna die.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh, yes. That is a 21.
21. I'm gonna say they're good. So, okay. Orc number 3 looks at you and goes, I don't want to die! And you see him he's gonna take his reaction and he's jumping off the boat.
Nice.
Orc number 1 turns to you and goes, Bane's scarier than you.
And, what can I do here? What can I do here? I am going to... I'm just going to, yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, attack with my dagger.
Okay.
But I
Roll
don't
to
get
hit.
any sneak attack, unfortunately. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 on that guy does hit. Does hit indeed.
Sweet. All right, that's 7 plus 5, so plus 5 is 10, plus 2 equals 12 damage.
How are you killing him, Michael?
Essentially, he goes, Bane's scarier than you, and I just go, I throw up my daggers, I go, and I just slice it right into his neck, and then I just slice right through, and his head just comes clean off.
Oh!
Yeah.
Just everybody on the boat just hears this sickening crack of bone snapping and a quick little thud
Mm-hmm.
as the orc falls to the floor and dies.
And then
I'm just gonna do.
I don't think I get to use Mage Hand as a bonus action, do I?
Not as a.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I don't think it's a bonus.
Oh, I can actually use my bonus action to control it. So I want to use my bonus action to push Orc 3 deeper into the water.
Mind you, though, you did take an attack action.
It's a cunning action.
Oh, it's a cunning action.
I can use it as a bonus action with cunning action.
Okay, cool.
So I want to take my Mage Hand and I want to push Orc 3 into the water to drown him. Or just make it harder for him to like breathe.
I don't think that's how that works, but I really like the idea of it, so I'm gonna let you roll an intimidation check.
Okay. 18.
And you see, like, just kind of peering over the edge, you see the Mage Hand just very slowly and menacingly go towards it, and usually the orc just like see it, and all it sees is this glowing, floating hand coming towards it as he just tries to backpedal.
No, it can do physical stuff, so I want to push
I
him
know,
in.
I know, but I'm saying like it can only move up to like it can only move a certain amount of weight.
30 feet. Oh, 10.
No,
10,
weight.
Yeah, 10 pounds.
Yeah, but this guy's more than 10 pounds.
But he's in water.
Let me do it, okay?
Okay.
You fucking the hand goes over and the orc just flails, trying to kind of kick away from it like it's terrified of it. This is like some godly thing telling him that he's gonna drown. And the hand just places its hand onto his face, and the orc just fails swimming, and it goes deeper and deeper into the water.
Nice.
So he'll make a athletics saving throw on his next turn with disadvantage to see if he can kind of keep afloat.
Cool. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Michaelis.
Alrighty.
You are still hasted, by the way.
Yes.
Charles keeps his concentration going. He kept his concentration, so you're still having haste on you.
That's my boy.
Alright, so I already fired at a shot since there's preemptively prepared by William, correct?
Yes. So it needs to be reloaded again.
Alright. Given that I have 3 actions right now, if I rage now, well, I still have 2 attacks.
You will have 1 attack.
I still don't get how that works. If I have 3 actions.
You don't get 3 actions. You had it. Oh wait. So okay. What is he trying to do?
He's gonna try to rage so he can get 3 attacks.
Yeah, your rage gets rid of 2 attacks, Ian.
Except 2?
Yes, because you use your rage as your action. You have to start with your attack action if you want the 2 bonus you want the 2 attacks.
Oh, so it eats it up. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a whole separate action. You have to choose one or the other.
Well,
and just to be clear for my own sake, if he wants to frenzy, he has to be in rage as well, right?
He has to be raged first.
Okay.
Right. Well, I'm gonna simply rage, and I'm gonna take an action to swing over to the ship where Cornelia's at.
So you go over, make an athletics check. Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer.
I'm gonna do athletics. 18.
18, okay. You make it. You swing over right... you're going over to the boat with Bonelia, right?
Yes.
Okay. You swing over, and as you're swinging over, you see Brug just struggling to get up onto the boat.
Well, use up an action to help him up?
Yeah, it would be a help action.
Okay, well, I used rage, I used 1 action to get over there, so I'm gonna help him up just to make sure he doesn't fall off.
Okay, so on your next turn, you'll have the help actions.
And Brug is on the ship.
Oh, no, not yet. He still has to go on his turn.
Oh, but I thought I was pulling him out.
you did your action to go into a rage. Helping him up would be another action.
Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'll still stick with it, obviously. So
Yeah. So
Now
just
then.
when he comes there, he'll have advantage when he rolls.
right,
Next up, unless you have any other movement you want to take, Ian.
that's about it. I'm gonna be by Bonelia and Brug's side.
Okay, the enemies are gonna go. Firstly, the orc's gonna roll for his saving throw. He does not succeed. The that mage hand just continues to sink him down. He's under the water now.
Nice.
Cultist number 6 is gonna make his attempt to swim towards the boat. That's another fucking critical failure.
Jeez.
Sorry, real quick. How deep do you think the orc that I was pushing in is now? Like from where I am.
Like deep in the water?
Yeah, like from where I am to where he is. Where like how many feet is he away with the mage?
2 to 3. I'd say like 3 feet.
Okay.
He's 3 feet under the water.
From where I am too? From where I'm standing?
Oh, from where you are, it's like I'll say he's 12 feet.
Okay.
So everybody sees cultist number 6 struggling to swim. You see him disappear under the water, and moments later, you just see red blood come up to the surface.
Oh.
God.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Cultist number 3, 4, and 5 are all that's really left, because the other 2, they're gonna take their turn to try to get out from underneath the mast. Oh my god! Cultist
There's no
number
way.
1. Cultist number 1. He you see him kind of shuffle through. You see his head pop out, and just he put a little too much gusto. He falls into the water.
Oh my god. Was it a critical fail?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm free. I'm free.
Oh no.
Walker
One of the
critical
cats.
failed.
Yeah.
Oh,
One
no.
of the cats. No.
Oh no.
Animal handling critical fail.
Oh dang. Ooh, feet
One of the
shot.
cats.
Snap. Everyone get as many
Only
screenshots as
fans.
you can.
Only fans. Only fans.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. Feet.
Are they still? Okay. Orc number 2. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Yes.
It's not a
I'm-
critical fail,
no
right?
way.
He just failed?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like a good thing because Orc 2 is still trapped. So I did roll a critical fail, though.
Damn.
Jeez.
I don't know what the odds of that are, but I'm fucking
It's
annoyed.
Insane.
Well, he's still trapped in a
Been
box, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still. I don't know why I rolled. He can't move.
Mm.
Cultist number fucking hell. 3, 4, and 5. Orc number 3 is gone. Orc number 2 is trapped. Fucking Christ, man.
I know this is a little off topic. Could I wet felt and then like let it dry and it wouldn't damage it or anything like that?
Wet
Sure.
felt?
I think so.
Yeah. Because like
Maybe.
it's stuck doing this, and I'm trying to get it to not do that anymore. That's all.
I wouldn't wet it though, because I know like some, depending on the felt material, water will damage it.
Fuck.
I'm running it
Cultist
the other way.
Cultist number 5 is gonna attack you, Cornelia. You see, like he's got like his
Great.
guts are starting to hang out, but okay, he hits. I know that's a hit because that's an unnatural.
Fuck.
When the DM doesn't even ask if you get hit, you just do.
Ugh.
Big sad.
That is going to be 7 slashing damage at you, Bonelia.
That's rude. It's very rude.
Cultist number 4 is also gonna swing at you.
This is a bit of a like a nitpick, but I'm just curious. Would Bonelia be like like not immune but resistant to slashing damage?
Undeads are not resistant towards any damage. The only thing that they have is that they are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Oh, and immune to necrotic and poison.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would also that's also an undead.
Oh.
Yikes.
Jeepers.
Bonelia's
That
like,
one's
"I
going
don't
to
even
be
care."
11 damage, Bonelia.
Damn. What the fuck?
If Bonelia is 4 feet tall, wouldn't she count as a small person?
No, I'm not gonna go into that right now.
Okay. No, I don't.
I'm
I don't mean.
4'10", thank you very much.
Oh, 4'10". Never mind.
Yeah.
That's different.
Cultist number 3. They see them gagging up on you, Bonelia. That one's gonna shoot at you as well.
Motherfucker.
They're like, yeah, let's get her.
Danica does a 17 hit.
17 is my AC.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that
hits.
one will hit. That one's not the right dice.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you're just getting fucking pummeled.
Cool.
Oh, that's gonna be 4 damage.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
And then that is going
That's
to.
like almost half my health in one round. Fuck.
That's gonna be them. Sonnet.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up my crossbow and then attempt to climb back up.
Okay, yeah. You take your 10 feet of movement, you get back onto the boat.
Sweet.
That's your action as well. I don't know, because you didn't take your initial action to attack, so I don't think you get your second one with crossbow expert, do you?
I do not.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't really do too much. I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Mabel, you're up.
Orc number 2.
Yes.
He is.
He's trapped in a magical box underneath the mast. He's like double trapped. And his ship is sinking.
This is bad like Brian.
And cultist number 1, how's he doing?
He failed when he was trying to get out of it, so he just fell into the water, so right now he's kind of panic swimming.
Okay, great. I'd like to cast Chromatic Orb Fire to try and hit the orc number 2, and then it will light the mast on fire, and then light the ship on fire,
My thoughts.
and hopefully they'll both perish, you know what I mean?
Okay, roll a spell attack. Roll a
Sonna's
spell
just
attack.
like, fuck yeah, I love it when you're just so smart.
So smart and malicious at the same time.
Oh, I keep falling in love with you every day.
Hurt me. I mean, don't
Don't
hurt
do
me.
that.
Hurt them.
That's
So hate it if you stepped on
22?
me.
A what?
22.
Yeah, that hits. Pick where are you hitting this particular spot? You know exactly where
Well.
orc number 2 was, so you can target the specific spot where he is, but you know, you can
I
pick
would
anywhere
let
on the mast.
Would you say that the mast is like perfectly on the top of the surface of the ship, or is it like dipping down a little?
It's kind of dangling into the water a little bit, but
Is
not
it
by
like
much.
dangling near cultist number 1 at all, or like what's happening there?
He's in the water. He's not gonna get burned.
Fair enough. Well, probably just like orc number 2. You know what I mean?
Okay. So that hits. Roll your damage. What spell level are you doing it at?
That's a good question. Just
Full send it.
full send it.
Why not?
Let's full send it.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah.
If I'm correct, that means you're gonna do it at a 3rd level.
Yes, and that will be 5d8 damage.
God.
Let me roll.
Fire damage. Specify.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
That's gonna be.
That's 1 second. That's 33.
Oh.
This sinking ship, as it's like started to go lopside with the bottom half starting to go, you land the fire right where you see the silhouette of the orc in that magical rectangle, and you see that the mast just lights up almost in an instant. It's made out of cloth.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing catches fire.
Shame.
So I'm gonna
Mabel
rid of
cackles with
that.
rage. Oh my god.
and just
What? Are you for real though?
No.
Lascivious, I have to roll fear.
And now that whole entire area is just blatantly on fire,
Okay.
and it's gonna start, and it's gonna spread as the turns go.
I bet it will.
Anything else you're able to do, Mabel?
Sorry. I'd like to hold an action, like a spell for the next turn if I can.
What are you trying
Can
to
I
do?
do that?
Because an attack is a full action.
Yeah, I basically, I would like to, I have shape water as a cantrip. I'd like to be able to shape it around cultist number 1 and drown him.
You can probably do that next turn, but I think
Yeah, you'll be able to
Mhm.
get your chance
Mhm.
next turn for sure. Fucking
Okay, then I'll
Might
do
want
it.
to do that to our boat, just because we're, it's on fire still.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
That's
Charles
fucking.
has it.
Okay,
That's
fair
gonna be
enough.
nutty. That's gonna be nutty.
Yeah.
Bonilia, you're up.
Fuck. Yeah, I would like to take out Cultist 5.
Okay, make a swing. Or in the creepy music territory now.
Well,
Oh, I gotta skip
know.
that. It's not good.
22.
That does
Yeah.
indeed hit. Roll for your damage.
Yay.
Actually, let's try a different attack music. Let's try
Something piratey.
That is
no,
9
that's like
damage.
dubstep.
9? How are you killing him, Danica?
I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna like swing down onto his shoulder. And I'm just gonna cut right through. And just fucking cut him in half diagonally.
So you go. Okay. So you sink it in there, and there's a quick little moment of like resistance before you just cleave right through it. And the tip of the handle of your staff lights with that blue flame. You have a question of this cultist whenever you would like.
Alright.
This one ain't too bad.
Cool, and then I'm gonna pull my lyre out and play a little ditty and give Michaelis bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right.
Next up will be the friends. Brug is gonna do his roll to see if he can get up.
He gets advantage.
He does. He finally makes it up onto the ship. He kind of like,
Yay!
with you helping him up, Michaelis, you see like he gets up on there and he just kind of very rudishly just shoves you both out of the way as he just catches his breath. And he looks around and he sees the one dead cultist already. And he just looks to you with the scythe covered in blood and just goes, good.
Look him up, Brug.
Charles and Lynn, they're gonna do some rolls to see if they can put out the fire. Sounds good. And then Lynn. Okay. Lynn and Charles together, working with magic and air, they've managed to snuff out the flames.
Light. Why the fuck did I say that? I meant to say lit. What the fuck?
Light.
It's more than lit. It's
Darkness.
straight up light, dude.
What the fuck, dude? Hey, yo,
It's a
that's
fucking-
light.
You see,
I coined that.
Mabel, you see William looks at you and what you just did to the boat, and he looks slightly horrified but impressed. You see he turns his attention to the other ship, and where that rectangle that had the silhouette of the orc was, you see it dissipates and the flaming mass just covers him. He's covered in a
Ooh.
flaming mass now.
Oh shit, he dead.
And you see him look over to cultist number 3. Cultist number 3 also fails. Cultist number 3 is now suddenly trapped inside of this
Oh no.
this blue rectangular
That's
prison.
horrible.
Ain't that a shame?
Next up, we're going back to the top. Lascivious.
Okay. So I'm gonna notice Cultist 1 still in the water, struggling to keep swimming. So I'm
Yep.
gonna lean over the balcony and I'm gonna use a persuasion roll, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, buddy, just let the water take you, because it's either that, which I hear is peaceful, or I'm gonna skin you alive."
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Oh, thank God. I don't know if that's gonna work. That's fucking terrible rolls. A 2 and a 3. That's gonna be 12.
You see, he's paddling. He's like, no.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Kill yourself.
Wait, I
Okay,
actually gotta see if I can. One sec. I can.
Charm
All right.
person.
He has to make it a DC saving throw, or I control what he does.
Now, okay. What's the DC that he needs to pass?
Just roll it and we'll see.
Okay. That is going to be a 17.
Reroll?
That is going to be a 16. Reroll? What?
Reroll.
Oh no.
That's a natural 20.
Are you fucking kidding me? Reroll it.
That's a 19.
Damn it!
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, Michael, cultists get advantage on charming.
Really?
Yeah.
They already
Son
been
of a
charmed by the
bitch.
cult.
Every time that you fail that badly, we should put that in the. Oh my god, that'd be so.
I just like the idea.
Yeah,
of
no,
the
that
city
should be
being
this.
like,
That scene should be
you-
like, "Hey man, drown." He's like, "No," and I'm like, "Come on, please, no,
Swim
dude,
harder."
just drown." That should be that scene. Okay,
I'm a
That's
I
good.
lifeguard, actually.
fucking.
That's good.
All right, fucking. What can I do as a bonus action? I'm gonna take my fucking hand, my mage hand, and I'm gonna start pushing him into the water.
Damn.
So
That's my
fucking-
bonus
Yeah.
action.
On his turn, he'll try to fight to
Okay.
fight it. That's so funny.
Damn it! That was a catatonic fail. Jesus Christ.
Catastrophic. Catatonic is.
Whatever, it's the same thing. I don't care.
Oh,
No,
that's
it's not.
funny.
That's
That's
fine.
funny. Michaelis, you're up. That's so
Alright,
funny.
Well,
Son of a bitch.
Cultist 4 is still alive, right?
Cultist 4 is still alive, yes.
Now. I used Rage, right?
Yep, you indeed use rage.
Doesn't that mean he's in a rage?
I'm
Yes,
already
he's
in a
in,
rage.
he's in a rage.
Okay.
He's raging.
Oh shit.
Despite all my rage, I'm just right in the cage. Whatever the fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna attack cultist number 4.
Okay, roll to hit. I believe you get advantage now
Uh,
because of the rage, or is
gain
that just
advantage on
bonus?
strength checks and saving throws, not attacks.
Okay,
Plus 2
so
melee damage, but that's already
what it
added
is,
to my.
damage. Gotcha. Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit.
So I just need to roll a hit DC. Yeah.
Yes, you just roll like you're hitting.
20, baby! 29!
Wow. Yeah, you hit him. You fucking hit him.
I'm taking a fucking picture because this is very.
No one
very
cares, it's fine, we
nice.
trust
Is
that
it
it's a
is it
D20.
a is it a nat 20?
The nat 20.
Just say nat
Oh
20.
fuck.
Yeah.
It's a nat 20.
We're trying to get through it.
We don't need the picture. We trust you.
Ian, just quickly tell me, what
Yes.
is your maximum amount of damage? Because your maximum amount of damage might just kill him.
It's 2d10s plus 5.
You kill him.
25. Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking kill him.
All right. So I'm just gonna after I help Brug up, I take my long swords and I just skewer him in the chest and I throw him overboard.
Nice.
I say that works, and in that you just poof. Now, I don't know if I should make you roll for it with a nat 20. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to roll for it. I can't let that type of wording slide. Roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you can pull your weapons out before they go with the dude.
Oh.
21.
Okay, yeah, you easy.
Okay.
Right, he is gone.
Right. I'm just gonna walk up to cultist number 3 since he's pinned,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna try to intimidate him. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna intimidate him to surrender.
Roll an intimidation check.
13 plus 7, 20.
Yeah. So you're telling him to surrender? What are you saying?
I'm saying, if you want to live and possibly see the light of day for the next day, surrender now.
You see, like, he had his bow and he was just kind of waiting for the spell to end so he could attack you. You see, he just, like, looks at you in your hulking frame and he leans against the rectangle and he just slides down. He looks so defeated.
All right, and I guess I don't know if it's really going to take an action, but I'm going to commandeer this vessel.
You don't need to. It's not an action. You can just. You
I
have
take it,
the
yeah.
ship. You have
I
the
have
ship
the
right
ship.
now.
All right, and I guess that's about all I can do for my turn.
Okay. That's the enemies. The only ones that are left need to make saving throws and attempt. Firstly, the fucking orc number 2 is gonna take some fucking fire damage. As the ship's tipping upwards, you see like the orc where he was. He's trying to fight it, but eventually you see the fighting just slows down and it stops, and you just see a body tumble down.
Oh,
Cultist number 1
I'm pushing him, remember.
with disadvantage. He actually manages to stay afloat.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Not for long.
I don't like this
now he's gonna roll to see if he can swim to your boat to see
And
if
now
he can get
Nat's
up.
gonna take my thunder. Damn it.
He makes it about halfway.
Yep, alright, take it away, Mabel.
Next up is Sonnet, actually.
Oh shit, okay. Take it away, Sonnet.
Where's this motherfucker?
He is in the water.
Nice. Yeah, I'll just move my.
He's stealing
third.
both our thunder, Mabel.
That's right.
The fire spread. And I'm gonna say
Writing that
the
down.
water.
Steals our thunder.
That's a very
Um,
rectangle fire.
The water is up to there now. Like, it's just the top half that's burning as it sinks.
Yeah, I'll shoot the dude
Alright.
in the water.
Make a roll to hit, and I'm gonna say you can do it at advantage because he's not in a very dodgy position.
Thank God, it was gonna be another nat 1.
Not again.
So that'd be a 19.
A 19 does hit.
Nice.
Nice. 6, 7, 8. 9 damage.
9 damage, so he is cultist number 1. So you hit him, he's still staying afloat somehow, but like he's taking in water.
I'll use my bonus action to shoot him again.
Hey, roll again.
One more time. Nice. 18.
That does hit. Roll your damage.
6 more damage.
6 more. Okay, you hit him once more. You keep hitting him in the same kind of spot, and he's making him even more struggle to swim. He's practically swimming with one arm, but he's not down yet.
I miscalculated.
Uh-oh.
There's
I'll be completely honest. Unless you're doing 15 more damage, he's not dying.
Gotcha. But it will be an extra 4.
An extra 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Yo.
I mean, he's swimming harder than he did what he would have. So, anything else there, Sonnet?
No, sir.
Mabel.
You know what I want to do.
Okay. Hi Zed. I didn't even know you were there. Now.
She needs to
Fate
roll.
Mm-hmm.
Zeta needs to roll.
Zeta needs to roll. So you don't even roll anything for it. You just kind of do it.
Love that, love that.
So you're attempting to drown him with the water?
That'd be nice.
Okay. We're gonna do a combating D20 roll. He's gonna do it at disadvantage. If you beat him, then you're gonna successfully drown him.
Okay.
You gotta beat a 3.
13.
Yep.
All right.
The water just, you make a little bubble, just practically encapsulate him, and he just sways trying to get out of it, but eventually he drowns and he sinks.
Damn.
I go, well,
Combat is over.
at least you got the peaceful
Yay.
option.
You have one cultist alive, and William is keeping him locked in that rectangle.
And now we're back to just peaceful music.
Say that.
Mabel just watches the man drown.
Sonnet watches Mabel watch the man drown.
I watch the man drown and I just go, at least you got the peaceful option. And then I'm gonna turn around to the captain and I'm gonna be like, so like you wanna, take control of the boat?
You see, he kind of like runs up and he kind of like kicks the orc's body, making sure it's dead. He's like, yeah, we're fine. And he hops back up onto a stool and he gets ready.
Yeah.
Make sure that Brug gets back on the boat.
Right. Yeah. No, I'll do that. I'm gonna quickly loot the orc though.
Okay. The orc that's on the ship.
Yeah.
He was that one. All you find is that he has a great axe.
Okay.
It's +8 to hit, has 1 target. It's 1d12 slashing damage.
All right. I'm just gonna. It's a great axe.
It's a great axe. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, question, Michael.
Yeah.
How many weapons do you have on you?
I have. If you count the daggers as 2, I technically have 4 daggers.
I count the complete set of the shadow daggers as 1 weapon.
Okay, then I have 4 weapons.
I'm gonna say if you want to carry this great axe, you're gonna have to get rid of something.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna leave it. I don't care. And then, I'm gonna take the head of the orc because I cut it off.
Okay. Yeah, you pick up his head.
And I'm gonna walk down to the front with like Charles, Mabel, all these people, and I'm gonna be like, hey, so if we want to like glean any information, if you guys know any like spells or whatever to like, I don't know, look into his brain or something, even though he's dead, like here you go.
You
I'm
see-
just gonna throw the head.
You see Lid just like backs up, completely disgusted, and Charles just kind of looks at it with such a deadpan look.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try.
Cool. And then real quick, I'm gonna turn to William, and I'm gonna be like, did you say that Bane was already in Zoar, or like?
He was on his way, so
Okay.
give or take, by the time that we actually reach Zoar, like we'll port today,
Yeah.
we'll probably reach Zoar by the start of tomorrow if we decide to march through the entire night.
Right. So here's the thing. These were Bane's men. So either they're here already or they're very close.
You see, he kind of looks to the orcs. And there's cultists.
Yeah, so fuck. That means Bane and Loth are probably working together.
I am gonna drive the ship. Unless you want me to roll or something, but I'm gonna get it close enough so Brud could get back on it.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Are you gonna, Danica, by chance, are you gonna help him steer? Because he's gonna roll a disadvantage if nobody else helps him.
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay. So, we're gonna do a group check for the 3 of you because unless you 3 have a proficiency in water vehicles, you're just gonna roll a d20.
Do not.
All right.
Brug isn't helping at all. He rolled a 6.
I rolled a 15.
I rolled a
What'd you
12.
A 12. Okay. So just So you guys looking out at the other ship, you see the three of them like try to manage to man this boat. It looks extremely difficult with just the three of them. Like it's rocking back and forth, but eventually it does kind of very nearly scraping along your guys' boat. It makes it just close enough to the point where Brug kind of hops over. Bonelia and Michaelis, are you guys hopping over immediately, or are you doing anything with the cults?
I'm going to transfer the cultist over.
Hey, William lets go of the spell, and he comes over willingly.
All right. And then after that, is there anything of good resources or supplies I can loot from the ship to transfer over?
Not really. It just looks like basic armaments. So like some long swords, some short swords. None of them look magical or important by any means. Roll an insight check, actually.
All right.
Yeah, is there any gold on board?
18.
You don't find any gold.
Right.
But what you can gather is that these ships, just from the equipment that you find on board, these ships weren't just scavenger ships, scavenging the wreckage that's outside of Zoar. These ships were purposely sinking vessels in order to raid weaponry and armor for their armies.
Interesting. Michaelis ponders for a bit, but after much debate to himself, he feels that this ship is not worthy enough with the standard armaments, because a lot of them look old and cruddy.
Yeah, they're just very basic weaponry. Some of them are broken.
So Michaelis, after making sure everybody is off and all that, of any use and such, or making sure Bonelia and such are off, he's gonna scuttle the ship.
What's that mean?
Scuttling means intentionally sinking it.
Oh, okay. You fire some cannons, fire at it.
Usually, any ship will have a bastion or a hole that it's like a cork you just undo and it'll.
Okay, well, either way, the ship sinks into the water. Same thing.
Are they off the ship?
Yeah, we're all off the ship.
Yeah,
So
I'm assuming everybody's off the ship. So you all, the cultist just kind of sits on the ground of the ship, just kind of looking around nervously.
I'm gonna put the cultist into the brig, like the jail cell of the ship, and
surprisingly, this one doesn't have one.
Oh.
This ship is meant for diplomatic solutions, hence why there's no weaponry on board. They're not meant to take prisoners.
All right, well, I'm just tie him to the mast of the middle mast then.
And since I assume I probably have the highest persuasion, I'm going to go to the cultists and I'm going to say, so here's the deal. You're going to tell us everything that we want to know because you don't have another choice.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
That is going to be 23.
Okay. He just kind of nods and goes, what would you like to know?
And I'm just gonna kind of look to Charles or William, and I'm gonna just be like, you guys probably have better questions than I do.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts solely on him as questions are thrown his way.
Okay. Detect Thoughts is just surface thoughts, though. So you're not
unless
reading...
I push further, but
Okay.
for now, surface.
I'm gonna say Charles, Lynn, and Brug and William, they're gonna stand back because while this is a war between Solar and Gamora, Lolth isn't their problem. They essentially go to you and I believe you guys would probably have more questions that need to be answered than us. We already know the war is happening.
Right.
We already know the reasoning behind it. It's kind of already a done deal.
Okay.
Cast Stone of Truth.
Fair enough.
Fuck. Okay.
So he doesn't even have it. He was already going to, but now he literally can't.
Yeah.
Oh, so should I even cast Detect Thoughts? That's...
No, you don't even have to. You ask him a question and he'll just say it.
So then I'm just gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, are Lolth and Bane working together?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Arlolf and Bane in Zoar or close to arriving?
Loth is handling matters elsewhere. Bane is already in the capital.
Is he planning a surprise attack on Zoar without any incentive of making a peace deal of any sort?
Above my pay grade. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Do you have any clue on what the status is on just your squadrons or just the army in general? Like, is everybody just here now?
We have a fair amount of bodies willing to help if something goes awry, but we don't have just a giant amount of forces waiting for the worst to happen.
Who are your sub-lieutenants?
You've killed them.
All your sub-lieutenants for Bane's army were all on those ships.
For Bane's army, I don't know where they are. If you're talking about my lieutenants, you've killed them.
I'm talking about Bane's second in commands. Like, there's usually about
I have-
5 or
So he
6
doesn't know.
Above my pay grade. I don't know who that is.
All right.
What does your army look like? What is it? What does it have? Like, in terms of magic casters, you know, the how are they approaching the war?
What is the makeup of the army?
That's what I said.
Above my pay grade. All I know is that they're amassing a large amount of bodies.
What have you seen?
I mean, outside of meetings where we had a large amount of cultists, no. They're keeping it very hush-hush in case something like this happens.
How involved is Lolth in this? And it doesn't have to be physical.
He looks, and he has to think about it for a second. And now you think, reading his surface thoughts, like he's going through every potential option of like how Lolth is involved. And a lot of it is very simple, like, well, she set up the war, she wants to take over Orlais, she mentioned during one of the meetings about a potential partnership with Bane. She wants to reach out to Zahir, but knows that Zahir is very territorial and doesn't like it when gods overstep their bounds. He pipes up and just goes, I'm sorry, I don't really know all that much. You got probably the worst person to ask these questions to.
I was thinking the same thing. Does anyone have any other ideas for questions at all?
Do you have any idea when or where Bane's army will attack?
If diplomatic solutions aren't reached, an army will march at nightfall.
On the day of the meeting.
On the day of the meeting.
Great.
Sonnet, do you have anything?
This is a Lolth cultist, right?
Yes, this is a Lolth cultist.
Is there, as far as you know, what is it that Lolth fears most? Are there any rumors of things that can hurt her? Something that she's trying to protect?
He looks deep in thought again. Natalie, you hear surface thoughts of like fear. Wolf doesn't fear anybody or anything. That's not possible. Then he goes to like all the different possibilities. I mean, Bane could potentially hurt her. Zahir might fight her if she gets too far into his territory. There's Kapir, but we already know that Bane and Kapir are already fighting, so that's not a worry for her. But then he stops. Goes, I can't say about protecting, but she has mentioned a step in her plan about some artifact in Zaboyum that is supposed to control these great legendary monsters that are supposed to help in her taking over Orlais.
Which is what?
It's above my pay grade, but as far as specificities from what I've heard, something about some monsters that are really only told in fairy tales. Roll history checks, all of you.
Would probing deeper be the same thing?
Yeah, you're just gonna get the same information.
Oh yeah, that's a 6 for me. I don't know
Yeah, let me
shit.
roll instead.
I rolled
Oh, what's that?
a 23.
17 for me.
Got a 16.
21.
Okay, well that works fine for everybody.
Not me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go
You
fight the
shit,
monsters.
She-
Monsters?
Give me 1 sec.
And my bed.
I looked at Sonnet. Sonnet, you have to know something.
Recalling back to not even a day ago, you remember that giant water creature is recalled pretty much only in passing detail through legends. And you can probably piece together that if this, you kind of piecing together, she may be wanting to control this specific creature, but he mentioned multiple. So that means there's probably others that you haven't even heard of.
So we are dealing with the equivalency of a bunch of titans that Walth is trying to commandeer.
Potentially, we've only heard legends. We don't really know what they are.
Yeah, well, at this point, a lot of the legends that we were told have been coming true all the bloody time. So at this point, I'm not surprised.
Thanks for that question. Do you have any idea how far along she is in her plans?
If she gets the Titans, as you called them, I would say roughly all she would need is for Zoar's leaders to fall, and then she would practically have won.
And how, if you know, how does she plan to acquire this thing? Is she going to come do it herself, or if she's going to send people to do it for her?
We have heard-
Specifically anybody, like Cyrus
We don't-
LeFay.
Cyrus is currently in Zoar.
Where?
Don't know.
Probably one of the advisors for Bane
But-
and Walth.
We have heard, we don't know who this person is yet, they haven't been shown to us. But apparently they hired this new person and they are going to be overseeing the artifact site.
And they're in Zoar as well?
We don't know.
Are there any doppelgangers in the city?
No clue.
I'm all out of questions.
Right. Well, for now,
Do we want this guy alive?
Just kill him.
Are you sure? You guys okay with that if I kill him?
I mean, you know, if you guys think of another question, we can always zone of truth.
I don't know what, if people, because I would love to kill him. I just want to know, you know.
We might
Look,
need him
look.
later.
I'm gonna go against the grain this time, guys. As much as like we've done this before, he's been the most helpful so far with this. So
Still a cultist.
still a cultist. I'm not gonna let him go free. We're gonna put him in a jail cell over in Zor. But at this point, I think he'd
We're
be more
not
valuable. as
bringing
alive.
him with us. He's
Why
not
not?
stepping off of this boat because the last thing that we need is another cultist in Zoar. When there's already a hideout there, and there's already Cyrus and Bane, and God knows what else.
I'm gonna place my sharp fingernails on his windpipe, like his Adam's apple, like this, and I'm gonna start digging in. I'm like,
But if we garner more information while we're in Zawar, if we have a fresh source that we can ask questions to, it might help us.
What do you
We
think?
can always
cultist?
keep him in a dungeon and zone of truth him.
But he's like a lackey. How, like, he doesn't even know what, like...
We also don't know the questions to ask.
He could be useful potentially of infiltrating the cultists over there. He can lead us in.
You see, he kind of speaks up. He's like, I mean, listen, my loyalties are very thin. If you guys just keep me alive, I'll promise.
That doesn't
Promise.
help. That means he will betray us in an instant.
Yeah.
Shut it.
Remember, zone of truth.
I know.
Oh, fair
'Cause
enough.
I don't. If you keep me alive, I got no reason to stay in the cult. But I'm already in it.
So I think this is the deal then. You'll stay alive as long as you're useful to us. When we go into Zawar, and given that you should know where the hideouts are, you're going to lead us to those so we can find information. You're going to help us infiltrate those units.
He speaks up. There's no hideout in Zawar. There's no actual physical hideout. It's just a bunch of soldiers waiting for an opportunity.
So they're scattered throughout the whole of Zawar.
Hidden where?
In places of worship, politics, business. The reason Zawar is so peaceful right now, and why the cult hasn't launched an attack currently, is because they already have an army inside.
What positions do they hold? Where are they?
I don't know.
Would you be able to identify them if you were to see them?
Potentially, if they've been to mass meetings, I could potentially recognize a face, but that's gonna be hard.
How about names?
They'd probably use aliases at this point.
Potentially. If you have a list of people that you might suspect, I can try to look at it. I can see if I can remember.
How about tattoos? Because we've seen that with the Loth. Well, yourself. You guys have the tattoos usually.
I'm afraid appearance-wise, we're all kind of similar. We don't really... The reason we've done so well being hidden in Zawar is because we don't stand out.
The tattoo thing was only in the other continent then.
If you're talking
I have
about
an idea.
if you're talking about the symbols, yes, they're gonna be hidden on these people.
Right.
Here's the deal. I'm going to... You're going to devote your life to me. And we're going to make a magical bond. And if you break this, you will die. And that is a guarantee. And then you can live. How does that sound?
He very shakenly reaches out a hand.
I'm gonna grab his hand, and I'd be like, "Do you swear your soul to me?"
I swear.
And I'm gonna be like, "So be it." And then my eyes are gonna glow, and I'm gonna brand him with a mark of my own.
Oh.
With thaumaturgy. Or which
Okay.
is it? Thaumaturgy, or it's actually, sorry, I'm not I'm going to my eyes are gonna glow, and then I'm gonna cut a symbol of what could it be?
If you want to get back to me on it, you can.
I'll get back to you on it, but I'm gonna carve a symbol on the back of his hand, and I'm gonna make that glow as well, and then I'm gonna be like, "It is done. If you break my trust, you will die."
He nods and says, whatever you need.
Okay. And then I'm gonna say, despite the fact that I would very much prefer a cultist dead, I guess he could probably prove useful, so I'll throw my own vendetta aside for this one.
Yes. Well, for the time being, I'm gonna turn to the gnome captain. What are we, like 4 or 5 hours, or 4 to 3 hours out now?
You see the gnome, he points forward, and you can see the town, and you see he has a shocked look on his face.
Can I look to the town, try to discern what he's shocked about?
Does everybody look towards the town?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see there's smoke.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Okay, cultist, it looks like you're gonna be ready to be useful for us right away, so nut up and shut up.
The gnome goes straight to the steering, and he just goes right through. William and Charles both, like, they recognize it, and they just thrust as much into the power source as they can. It's almost like a speedboat. Like, you're fucking zooming
hell.
through it.
Going to prepare the cannons again to be reloaded.
Okay. So as you're kind of going through, just wind whipping through your hair, coats, jackets, whatever have you. As you're getting closer and closer to the town, you see the smoke still building up into the sky. There's flames on top of some buildings. And eventually, you dock at the town of Radana. The first thing that you see is the boulders, the flames, the smoke. You see lots of civilians kind of running about, like they're packing medical gear to help civilians that are even fallen or are injured. There's little the gurneys carrying away passed away bodies. But there's not a cultist nor a Bane member in sight. Like, it looks like if this happened, it happened recently. It was a get in, get out job. They wanted to do as much damage as they could and then fled. As you pull up, you see a elf man standing just at the dock as you arrive. Oh.
Who?
Did I... Did something
We're
happen to me?
here.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
you're good. You're here.
Danica left and came back.
You see an elf who was very kind of, he's relatively short for an elf, but he's got these very wise kind of glasses, and he got this very styled hair. It's kind of frizzled up a bit as he walks up. William! And you see that he runs onto the boat immediately. He's completely out of breath. Thank God you're back. They attacked. Oh my God, they attacked. Well, what happened? What's going on? They're gone, but the cult and Bane's army, they attacked Radana. Almost all of our supplies are gone. We had a bunch of weaponry stored for the armies that we were hiring. It's all gone. It's all of it gone. Have you had contact with the Queen or your family or anything at all? No, this is all that we have. My trip was cut shorter than what was expected. If you recall, I was supposed to be gone for a couple of days. Yes, so who is it with you? And he kind of gestures to you all. Well, you obviously know my sister. Mabel, it's been a little while since you've seen him, but this is Avalon. He's the mayor of Radana.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Lascivious, Bonelia, Sonnet, Michaelis, and of course you already know Brug, Lynn. And this is Charles.
And I go, this is
Yes,
my slave.
You see, like, Azria kind of hobbles out too. Like, she's got crutches. Like, I heard the noise, but I couldn't risk it. This is Azria as well. Please tell me that there's a carriage or something to help us get to the city faster. Unfortunately, we don't have carriages with horses. But if your friend is injured, we do kind of have like a gurney thing that if one of you is strong enough to carry, it'll make your trip quicker than just carrying her.
It's better
Yeah.
than nothing.
Gonna have to do.
If you all would like to leave right away, we have received word that the meeting between Bane and the council has been fast forwarded.
Of course it has. Of course it has.
Well, so much for being early.
After the attack that we've had here, and then the ships that were scavenging every single ship that came into our harbor, they decided that they needed to hurry things along.
I'm willing to bet they're not gonna try to reprimand Bane for pillaging Radana.
I'm not sure.
We should hurry.
Right.
Yeah.
Show us where the gurney is. We'll get things set up as fast as possible so we can meet this delegation.
So he brings you over to where like the little section is. It's got like a little wheelbarrow type thing. You load up Avria into it. Who's gonna be carrying or wheeling her around?
I will.
Probably. It probably have to be Brug and
Brug and Michaelis.
Yes.
With that being said, we're getting really close to the end here. Just gonna go for a little bit longer if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. I'm plenty good.
I will ask, does anybody want to have a quick break before we move on?
I would
No,
like to
we
pee.
might.
I need to pee.
Might as well.
Oh.
Okay. I'm just gonna go grab a drink of water, and then we'll come back just when everybody's done. So, yeah, just take a quick break if you feel the need to.
This is stressing me out.
Just about home.
Oh my god.
Sorry, old man, but we got a buggy. He can deal with the wounded and the dead, that's fine.
Yeah, you got this.
That'll be a cool little scene where Lascivious is like, "You're giving your soul to me." I was surprised he didn't make me roll a persuasion.
Wants a glass of water.
Just real quick, I cast Mage Armor before we head off, just to have it.
Okay.
And are we have we like gone? Are we on our way?
Yes, just give me 1 sec. Fucking.
Okay.
People
Let me know
are
when I should
spamming.
throw on the music for Zoar.
Okay, for sure.
Do we rest at all in between that fight on the boat and now?
Between when you landed and the trip that you're about to take, yes, you can take a short rest.
Okay.
Funny thing is, I never took any damage at all.
It look good for you.
Oh. Well,
Sweet. Healed to full.
I hate people, man. People are assholes.
True.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, what? Actually? What's this?
What?
Oh, it's a song. Never mind. I thought it was pertaining to D&D, but it's not.
Alrighty.
It's sick.
I'll check it out.
So, you all begin to make rapid pace towards the city. There are a couple of little pit stops that you potentially could make, but decided that the sole focus should be getting straight to the city. And as you're kind of getting closer and closer, nightfall does begin to creep over.
Okay.
Sonnet, roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I don't have a bonus. 8.
Fuck.
An 8.
8.
Okay.
Lascivious, making me roll that.
Reroll it?
Oh.
Yeah, lucky, or Porton will work.
And then I give you 19.
Wait. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I don't get any back from a short rest, so
Short
I can't
rest.
do it.
That's what I was.
Reroll it.
Oh.
Oh, Danik has lucky.
I got it.
9.
Nat, you were gonna give him something.
Yeah!
Oh.
It's a 19. You get a 19.
Okay.
I got scared. I was like, wait.
Sonnet, you begin to feel this urge and this pain start to take over, but
No.
Nell just kind of looks at you, or Mabel looks at you, and just the sight of her kind of helps quell it just for the instant.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
you
I feel
have
like I just
you
have
know
like
what's
one
happening.
hand on my wound kind of thing, and just like I just kind of crouch down like, "Ugh," and I just look to her like, oh god, it might be happening, like almost like I'm just about to give birth.
Right.
Oh, interesting.
You keep on moving
Oh my God.
with that quick little stop. As you're kind of pulling through, everybody make a perception check.
Well, that was a good roll.
Fuck yes.
Could have used that on your
Thank
saving
you,
throw.
God. All right.
What do we got, ladies and gentlemen?
I got 24.
Okay. 18.
I got 16.
11.
Now,
13.
okay, that's good enough for everybody.
I'm preoccupied.
As you move through the woods, taking this path, the further you go through, the nicer the road begins to get. It's still kind of dirt and gravelly, but it looks like it's been treaded so much more. There's trails of carriages going through. You actually begin to see some people as you run by, some people doing some quick travels, and they are dressed to the nines. These people are wearing button-up suits. There's some people that are wearing what would be considered combat skirts. They're bedazzled in all sorts of gemstones that twinkle off of the moonlight. And eventually, you come up as the shape of this massive city comes into view. There's the beginning layer that is forest area, and you see another layer followed by another, followed by another. As the full moon creeps over, you reach the entrance to Zoar. I also did the wrong version of Zoar.
No! No!
Nighttime.
I wasn't even watching. Oh, this is a lot bigger than I remember. Oh, crap.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Here. Ugh.
This place must be filled with riches.
Of course.
Okay, relax.
What?
As
No, I'm not
as you all
doing
kind of
anything.
as you all kind of come through,
Yet.
you're seeing like a lot less people than normal. Mabel, you happen to recognize that like most of the people that are out and about right now typically are the nightlifers. They're coming home or going home from gala events or business meetings.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody sees lots and lots of different types of high elves dressed in all different sorts of clothing. You see a woman who's dressed in a very satin-colored, silky dress that's flowing right down to her ankles, and it drapes behind her. There's a man in a suit who has kind of the penguin coattails, and it just kind of flaps behind with these incredibly expensive-looking pocket, whatever they're called, the handkerchief things. Their hair is up in these very incredibly stylish manners, and their clothes are just covered in jewelry.
Oh.
As you kind of go through, you make your way in, and I'll plop your guys' stuff down here. I'm not gonna put every single NPC, but just know that everybody is with you currently.
Yeah.
I have
And
my
you
hood
walk
up.
in, and to the right, you see a section just peppered with cherry blossom trees that are falling, that the leaves are beginning to fall with the season coming to close to a close. To the left, you see students coming out of classes. These are night class students. They're looking like they're carrying briefcases full of documents and important things. Some people are carrying spell books coming from night magic classes. As you kind of head up onto the secondary layer, you can kind of see over into this gigantic emerald green palace looking building. It's covered in all sorts of patterns and different types of materials. When you get up onto that second layer, turn to your right and you see the buildings with the red roofs. These buildings are probably the most big, expensive, and over-exaggerated properties you've probably ever seen. Like, these are mega mansions, essentially. To the stark opposite, you turn to your left and you see normal houses. They're very poor looking for most of the civilians that you've seen. The people walking in that district are actually dressed in farmers' clothes. They look incredibly dirty. They're still all high elves, however. When you get a little bit further through, you see the area that's covered in the blue. With the blue, you see more of like the upper class area. These people are still incredibly wealthy, but their houses aren't as over-exaggerated as the people in the red district. You see a giant watchtower up at the top with its light shining down, gliding a path through. And just on the other half of the field, just behind the blue district, you see gigantic blue crystals that reach damn near into the skyline. And some farmers are working late on the fields. Mabel, you know the layout. Where are you taking these people?
Home.
Can I like put a hand over his shoulder or an arm over his shoulder and be like, "All right, where's your favorite place? Let's go now before we get too busy with all the other stuff."
It is quite late. I feel like
I'm gonna.
how's first thing tomorrow? I think you need to sit down and not move.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm ready to move, ready to go see all the places.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna be like, Mabel, is that your house? And I'm gonna
Which
point
one
to
are
the,
you
to the
talking
green one,
about?
the big green one.
No.
No? Oh shit. Okay.
No,
Oh,
Is
no.
that your house? I'm gonna point to another one.
Which one?
That one, and I'm gonna point to
The
this one
To
right
the blues.
here. Is that your house?
no.
What about this one? Okay, what about that one?
Just preemptively,
You know what?
no.
Why don't you just take us to your house? I don't want to hear
It's
this anymore.
such a great idea.
Any
Vesuvius.
one of these could be your house. You like own Zoar, right?
No.
Vesuvius,
Oh,
I
okay.
can't tell if you're joking or not.
Well, you're the princess, right?
No.
Oh.
What?
I
No,
start
sorry.
smirking.
I thought you were a princess. I guess I was wrong.
Are you for real? No.
Oh, okay. I mean, sorry, whatever.
Please,
You
Mrs.
see,
Magnolia,
Sorry,
take us to
sorry
your
for being
cabin.
poor. Sorry for being poor. I didn't mean to.
That's not what I'm
No, it's okay.
saying.
It's fine.
No,
She's
it's
a
not
son.
okay.
No,
That's
no,
not what I'm
she's a-
saying.
Vesuvius, she's an established family. She's not the fucking royalty here.
Well, what is the royalty here?
And
With
on
any
that
luck,
queue,
you won't see.
you arrive to the Magnolia residence.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
When you first initially arrive, the area is paved, but you do see very luscious and very well kept plant life. Whoever lives in this household knows what they're doing when it comes to their herbology. As you kind of go along, you go up through the main entrance. I know the light kind of indicates that it's daytime, but just pretend it's night.
Should have made
You
a
all-
nighttime version.
You all enter through.
Are we inside
And
the
you
house
see-
now?
Not yet. You
Okay.
come to the front
What?
door.
Whoa!
Uh,
Oh my god.
The left, you see a small little patio with a couple of chairs. And
wait,
a
wait, wait, wait,
very-
wait! I'm gonna like. Can I go to the? Can I go to the bushes?
Yeah.
Over here.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to the bushes and I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna start changing into my clothes that I wore for the ballroom.
No,
I'm gonna-
you still
I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see Sana doing that. I'm gonna be like, dude,
Oh.
that's a great idea. Phoom, disguise self. I'm just gonna put on my
No.
outfit that I wore at the ball too, and I'm gonna look exquisite as fuck. And
I'm like,
me
I
and
have to look good.
Sonnet,
I have to look good. I have to look good.
me and Sonnet, we're gonna look baller.
I'm gonna take a look into my sack and I see that I still have my dirty fucking clothing. It's like, I'm out pass.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'll just say, as much as Mabel is like terrified of like knocking on the door or anything like that, or just walking in, she can't help but like when you guys are like dressing up and stuff, that makes her feel so much better. Oddly enough,
I'm gonna go to Mabel and be like, Mabel, so like, is this made of gold? Like the whole
You see
thing?
the place
Not
itself.
the-
You
whole thing.
roll a perception check, Michael.
Start yanking off door
Please
hinges.
don't
10.
steal my house.
It's
a
a
10?
10.
Put a wig.
Judging by the paint that's on it and kind of the little glittering sparkles in between some of the bricks, you can tell that it might not be gold,
Yeah.
but whatever the house is made out of, the material is probably expensive.
Holy shit.
Start ripping out bricks.
It's like, what?
Please don't steal my house.
No, I wouldn't do that.
And then I'll
As you,
stumble out of the bushes again, just like one shoe on, one shoe just getting put on.
So you all gather together at the front door. The front door to the house is this very large curved doorway made out of some sort of exquisite looking wood. The door handle looks like it's made out of some brass, and it's been shined recently. William walks up to Mabel and just kind of pulls her aside really quickly. Are you
Can I just
you're-
walk in?
I mean, I just kind of walk in.
Well, I know, but I
Can I
just,
walk in?
I've been gone for so long.
William
I-
kind of pokes his head out and says,
No, I'm
Probably
just.
not the-
Can I just do it? Can I just walk in?
do you just want to do it?
Yeah, I just want to walk in
That would be
as
meant
they're talking.
very badly.
Give it a
No.
second.
Okay.
'Cause, I mean, you don't have to just barge in if you don't want to. I mean, it's your house too, Mabel.
Well,
You
I
can-
I feel very awkward. I don't know. I've been gone for so long. It's like, do I knock? I mean, I live here still. Do I just walk in because I?
It's
How
your
about
home.
how about we go in together? How about that?
Oh,
And that's when the civvy just busts
Well,
through the
I'm
door.
not busting through. I'm just like opening it and walking in. I'm just like, what the heck?
When you walk in, the first thing that you see is the carpets are superbly clean. Like the floors shine off of the light. There's a massive chandelier that's hanging off of the ceiling, connecting between two large staircases that round going upwards. When you go further in, just a smidge, you do see like a little entrance area where people are putting off their shoes. You see some expensive looking coats and hats and even some shoes. There's like a little bin that might have some jewelry in it potentially.
I'm looking in the bin, like, what the
Taking another step further, you see
Yeah.
the hallways are adorned with different types of paintings, and the smell that comes from this place is very welcoming and heartwarming, but also it's got some like upper class perfumey vibes. Like somebody's
Right.
gone in here and just sprayed some very eloquent smells, or has done some magic to make it smell fancy. As you kind of walk through, you hear a voice coming from upstairs.
Oh.
William? and that's when you see a woman begin marching down the stairs.
Oh, and I'm there like.
At the sound of the voice, I run inside because I'm like, this can't be the serious meeting or like that. That's so weird.
Is everybody else following when Mabel and William run inside after they see
Yes.
that? Because William
Yeah,
and
I
Mabel
think
are
so.
just barging in.
After like a slight like I can't do this, and then I see her run in, I'll just chase after.
I kind of trudge in behind everyone else.
I'm just inside. I'm like, this place is freaking huge.
Lower your voice, please.
Sorry, this place is freaking huge.
Let me one
Okay,
sec.
better.
Just need to get Charles. As you kind of go through, a woman with beautiful golden blonde hair walks down the stairs. She's very the clothes she wears is very form-fitting, but it's meant for like almost casually fancy. Like she's trying to stay in a proper attire, even though she's at home relaxing. Her eyes are this very sparkly shine. Mabel, what eye color is she again? Remind me.
They're like a blue green kind of.
The blue green eyes, they sparkle off of the lights from the chandelier as she walks down, and she sees Lascivious first and just kind of screams, and that's when the
And I go,
rest
"Ah!"
of you come in,
I also scream. Ah!
No.
and she just kind of stops, goes, "Ah,
It's fine. It's fine.
Uh,
It's
Hmm?
hi.
Mabel?"
Hi.
You see she marches down the steps, and she
I walk
just
out of the way.
stops. Yeah, she stops in front of the two of you, and you see like she has like this expression of happiness, but also there's a little bit of sadness behind the eyes, and you see like a couple of tears begin to well up. And was I heard about Imperia, and I got so scared, and she just grabs both of you into like this giant hug. I don't ever want to hear about you leaving ever again.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking, and I was gone way longer than I thought I would be, and a lot of stuff happened. But But I'm back.
And what's this that I've heard about suddenly? I know that you started taking classes. I know. But why have I heard that the school has been shut down? Like, I know about the fire and everything now, but I heard that it got shut down much earlier than this invasion.
So Oris, the headmaster, he turned out to. There's a lot I need to tell you. A lot is happening, and it turns out it's to do with everything happening, with Bane.
We can back her up on this.
You see, like, her eyes just, they narrow at the name of Baines. Don't say his name in our household. He
These
has
are my...
done...
Hmm?
Yes, sorry.
No, it's fine. These are my friends.
You see, she like grabs her head, like it's like realizing the situation that she's just kind of put forward as a first impression. Yes, sorry. Please introduce me. Who are your friends?
Well, this is Lascivious. Sorry,
Hey.
he was kind of yeah.
Nice house.
This is Bonelia. Please don't be alarmed at all. She's fine. She's not gonna hurt anyone.
She like looks at Bonelia and is like, why? She's wearing a hood. Why would she hurt me? She hasn't seen
Bonelia,
yet.
please take off your hood, just very slowly, just like a band-aid.
Shake my head no.
Never mind. Very sweet, very kind. This is Michaelis.
Michaela Stone
And-
Rose. Did
I give her a nod.
And this is Sonnet.
I just do like the most awkward little wave, like. Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
got,
and then Charles. I mean,
Yes,
I go to
and-
Mabel and be
and
like, wait, are we
Bruggen
supposed to
then.
bow or something?
no.
I'm gonna bow.
No,
Okay.
don't.
You
I'm
see,
gonna.
she sees you bow. Oh my! So, Mabel, your friends are so formal.
They thought they'd put their best foot forward.
Yeah.
Well,
Um,
I hate to say it, but the bow is. I won't lie. Flattery will get you somewhere. But the bow is doing well. But you did just barge into my home.
I
well,
can't
to be
argue
fair,
that.
he did it for me. I didn't know what would happen.
What
When I-
do you mean?
Sorry.
What do you mean? What happen?
When I came back.
Mabel, you can come back anytime, dear. We don't. I don't know why you got this idea that we don't like you. If that's what you're thinking, maybe.
No,
Well,
I've been gone for so long, and it wasn't on good terms that I left, and
You see, she kind of like she kind of lowers her eyes. Goes, yes. Magnus wasn't very happy. That's for sure.
Where is he now? Is he working?
Yeah, he's on the council meeting tomorrow, so he's kind of getting last minute preparations ready.
Here, or is he at the building?
He's at the council building. He'll be returning hopefully in maybe she looks to go over and look at like this grandfather clock in the living room. Well, it's pretty late. He might maybe be home in an hour or two if he decides to come home. Sometimes he stays over at the office.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's fine. I just wanted to ask. I
If I
Did he s-
may,
yeah.
Azra is dying. Can we like get her somewhere?
Yes. Some of us are hurt. I can, and I go out to get Azria. I don't know what to say.
Azri kind of, everybody kind of helps Azri kind of wobble in. Oh my god, your leg! And she immediately goes over and kind of like helps her and brings her over to the couch. Everybody's more than welcome to follow suit with her if they would so please. Lynn and Brug stand behind. William goes and sits with her. Charles goes and stands just behind the couch. I don't know if nobody is able to take things right now. Tomorrow morning, first thing, I can arrange for someone to pick her up and take her straight to Nostriel Medical. It would not be an inconvenience at all.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Okay.
I This is sort of last minute and everything, but I was hoping they could spend the night.
She like looks around to everybody. Oh, well, that's fine. Lynn and Brug have their own homes within the city. Charles, did you need a place to stay as well? And see Charles, he just kind of, he's very silent. He goes, no, I have my own accommodations elsewhere.
I look to him. You do?
He looks to you and goes, it's not a good time to talk about it, Mabel. Maybe tomorrow if we get the time, I'll tell you.
Wait, no, where are you going?
I'm gonna get a carriage and I'm gonna go home.
Home.
Yep, I'm gonna go home. Preferably I don't want any of you to come with me. I'd like to go and see my house. I haven't been there in years. I'd like to go see it by myself first.
Do you need anything before you?
No, I will, Miss Magnolia, if you don't mind me asking, uh, I assume everybody is a little antsy about the meeting that's happening tomorrow. Is it, uh, and by all means, we don't have to if you don't want us to, but I have a feeling that they want to attend the meeting. As he gestures to you all.
Hmm.
Surely you all didn't come to Zoar purely just to create allies and see Mabel's family. I imagine you'd want to be there in case something goes awry.
No, we definitely need to be there.
And see, she looks to William. Um, she turns to Mabel again. Is that what you want?
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of things. Please don't worry, but we are handling things.
Okay. Um. Okay, I'll arrange for a carriage in the morning for Azria. And the meeting is tomorrow afternoon. I will take you all personally. There will be a small little debriefing before the actual meeting commences. You'll have a moment to say anything you would like to say to the council about the circumstances that you might have gone through in regarding to this. When you are there, feel free to speak your mind, as judging by the looks on your faces and the injury of this poor woman here, that you all are entwined a little too deep.
Hmm.
And I assume I can't convince you otherwise.
No.
Alright. Everybody can stay here for the night, with the exception of anybody who would like to return to their home who lives here or nearby.
Do you guys have like a basement dungeon or something like that?
A dungeon?
Yeah,
Excuse me?
something that you can like chain someone up to. I got this guy here. He's like he sold his
Sivius?
soul to me, but you know,
Sivius.
what?
Okay, Sivius. Don't.
He's
He's
just so you know,
there.
the guy did follow you. He's patiently waiting outside, and if you look out the window, because there is windows connecting to the living room, you see he's just kind of there kicking at some dirt.
Hmm.
Oh,
He needs to sleep somewhere, but he does not deserve a nice place to sleep.
He's a
I
POW.
will- A prisoner,
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
if that's the case. I don't have a dungeon, but Brug here works for the military in Zoar, so I'm sure he could set something up.
yeah,
And
bro
Brug
can
just-
take him.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And Brug
take
just
it.
kind of looks. Just,
Thank
and,
you, bro.
I'm sure you all had a hectic night.
Mm.
I am so sorry. I completely forgotten. I have not even introduced myself. My name is Amelia Magnolia. It's nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet
It's nice
you.
to finally meet you.
Heard lots
Um,
about you.
She turns. Goes, hopefully, good things. Hopefully. I hope.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Always.
Mabel, I'm going to retire to our
Yes.
chambers.
Okay. Thank you for.
There is also this food in the kitchen if you need it as well. We had some company over from the other council members to discuss what we could potentially do. So please help yourselves. And she gets up and goes. I will say, however, if any of you would like to have a word, considering that my two children are back and what just happened, I don't think I'm gonna be trancing for a little bit. But if not, I will see you all tomorrow morning. Good night.
Do you have any pictures of Mabel as a kid?
No, what?
You see, she smiles. She's look above the fireplace.
No.
And then she traces
There she
away.
is.
There goes that motherly touch of this. All the embarrassing childhood photos of Mabel's.
None of them are
Actually,
embarrassing. They're
everybody-
actually like too perfect.
Everybody roll a perception check really quickly, actually.
5.
20!
17.
Another picture for the catalog.
Yeah, okay.
9.
Okay. Cornelia and Lascivious, you just see pictures, man. You see
Yeah.
pictures.
Wow.
Looks like they got painted. Really cool looking family.
That's not
Don't know
bad.
who it is though.
Yeah, weird.
The rest of you see lots of portraits, that are kind of speckled throughout, like the wall just above the fireplace, and just to the side. Like you see a bunch of like young William, dressed to the nines in a picture, like he's posing for a picture day kind of photo. There's pictures of Mabel and William hanging out as well as kids. Mabel's reading a book. You see she's got like some star charts mapped around the room as they took pictures. But there is a gigantic family portrait above the fireplace that looks like it was probably done within the last couple of years. Everybody still looks relatively the same appearance-wise. Mabel,
Mhm.
roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
It's my constitution. Oh yeah, I forgot it was bad.
Swear to God, if you guys knock down my camera again.
That's 13.
13. Just as Amelia leaves, your eyes flash white. The room very quickly goes from having all these different people to transforming. Some of the people completely disappear, but the ones who stick around are Brug, Lynn, and William. Azria is replaced by a different pink tiefling man. And on the other side of the couch is Magnus. Sounds like a conversation is happening. And Brug looks incredibly pissed off. Lynn looks annoyed at the presence of this person. Magnus is keeping a very composed, composed kind of image. And Amelia and William just both look worried. Right at your family portrait, you see a ginormous symbol of Lolth engraved behind the painting. And then eventually, it all fades back and everyone takes their place.
I'm like looking up at the photo, and he's like, "Oh, truly a treasure." The photo, I mean. And then I look to her and see that she's like, what do you look like? Do you look fucked up?
Just as you kind of look, the eye glow begins to fade.
Yeah, I'm fucked up.
just
I don't know
gonna-
how else to put it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Oh.
put a like gentle hand on her shoulder. You okay?
There's a symbol behind the painting.
Do you want me to take a look at it?
What's the point, right? No, it's fine. We don't need to.
1 second here, the cats are fucking with my shit.
I can
Leave that
see it.
alone.
Not 20.
He didn't
Nat
ask
20
you to
on
roll for
what?
anything. Doesn't work if you don't call it out.
It's going in the closet now. You
It's a
lost
waste
privileges.
of an at 20.
Ah. Well, that didn't sound good. I'll come back to that. Definitely sounded like something broke in my closet.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it. Because if I mess with it, that will just more questions than answers. No, it's fine. It's fine. God knows how long that's been there, because,
Maybe we can
Anyway.
ask the dude tomorrow. See how long that's been there. If he knows.
which dude?
The freaking prisoner.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Right. Him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Charles, I can walk you out if you're wanting to leave.
Oh, these fucking cats. That's it.
Perfect.
Camera staying off for the rest of this. I don't fucking care anymore.
that's
Okay.
all good. That's so funny.
Fuck.
That one.
My animal handling's poor.
Jeez.
I'm going to say that we are coming very close to the ending, so I want to kind of keep this a little bit brief.
Sure.
So, Charles simply says, I'd rather go it alone, if that's okay. I will be at the council tomorrow at noon, I promise.
If he's just walking out, I'm just staring at him the whole time.
He does
Just
indeed.
after him.
He just kind of walks out. Brug and Lynn also follow, and Brug takes the cultist with him as they kind of go. Now would be a good time. What do you want Brug to do with the prisoner while you go and attend the meeting tomorrow?
I just want him to throw him in a cell, and then we can bring him to the meeting. But blindfold.
You're gonna bring him to the meeting?
We're gonna blindfold him or something so that Lolth can't see, or hopefully that could be a problem. Actually, we're not gonna do that.
Okay.
He's just gonna throw him in a cell, and then if we need to talk to him, we'll talk to him.
Okay. So he's gonna go into a cell until you need him. Everyone is able to retreat. Mabel, would you like to show them to their rooms?
Yes. Everyone, follow me.
Okay. I guess I'll just pick up Azria and.
Actually,
Yeah,
is it?
you'll-
I guess Mabel would ask if anyone like is hungry or like.
Oh, I'm starving, but I mean.
There's time to swing by the kitchen, right?
Of course.
I'm just
there is.
holding Azria. I'm like, are you down for that?
She's like, I'm fucking starving.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
You all have a nice little meal with what was left over. There's some nice chicken laid out. There's very couple bits of steaks and other things like kebabs that are laid out. It's a very nice spread. Laid after you're all done eating, Mabel takes you upstairs, and as you head up to the upper floor, you see a multitude of rooms. Mabel, if you would like to, I'll drop everybody's stuff. I will allow you all to divide amongst yourselves, and Mabel, who goes into what room and such.
Right.
William does retreat to his room, though.
Oh, like by himself. He just.
Yeah, he just
Peace.
wants to go to bed.
Gotcha.
Which is
okay.
William's room?
I'm actually not sure. I believe it's the big
It's bottom right.
bottom right.
Okay.
Okay.
Bottom right.
That place with the fireplace looks nice.
Dibs.
That's my parents' bedroom.
Oh,
Please
shit.
don't go in there.
Okay, yeah.
Dibs.
Wait, so are we
Oh.
gonna all have to share rooms with each other? Like, I can't just.
Is there
Okay,
rooms on
okay.
the? Yeah, figure.
Yeah.
Tell them how it is.
So there is a couch out here in the hall. someone can take that. There is a guest room. 2 people can have the bed there. Someone can hold up with my brother. He might mind. No one cares.
Well, me and Asri are gonna take the guest room.
She just kind of hobbles
That's
like
fair.
they're like, yeah, I'm already on my way.
Yeah. She's not hobbling. I'm
Um,
carrying her. She's going. It's
Yeah,
like she's
sorry,
going in
you're
there.
carrying her.
Yeah, this way, and I'll bring them over there
Okay,
first.
which is the guest room?
It's this room.
Okay. As we're in there, I'm gonna, before Mabel leaves to go direct the rest of the people, I'm just gonna be like, hey Mabel, is there like somewhere I can get like a bucket and a cloth with water, like warm water, and I can,
Yeah,
wash?
back downstairs in the kitchen. There'll be stuff.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, hey Ezra, I'm gonna go get some stuff and then we can bathe and yeah.
Okay. We'll come back to that in a little bit because I have a feeling you're gonna do a little bit more than look. So we'll come back to you. Who is going to be sleeping on the couch?
Bonelia, do you need anywhere to? I know you don't sleep, but do you?
I don't need
What?
it.
Gotcha. Michaelis?
And she
Yes. I can sleep on.
Michaelis?
I can sleep on a couch. I don't care if it's.
I mean, you don't have to. It's just
You can sleep
know,
on the floor.
it's better than the floor.
Right. Well, I can sleep on the outside balcony here. It's just as long as it's not a nuisance to your parents seeing me just lying about.
I'm sure when my father gets home, if he does, my mother will explain.
Well, hopefully, like, I mean, I'm not sure my name carries any weight.
There's a
over here.
hobo on my balcony.
Yeah, but he should know at least that hobo is a stone rose. So I don't know if that's gonna help.
He'll
in any
come
way.
through the front. If you're on the balcony, he won't even see you. It's fine.
Then I'll sleep out here instead of bothering your brother.
If you're okay with
Michaelis,
that, sure.
you go out to the balcony. That's where you sleep for the night.
No, I'm sleeping on a couch.
Oh, on the couch. Sorry. Okay, yes, couch. Bonelia, where are you staying for the night?
There is the
uh,
study downstairs in the library. If you want to maybe take a look around, help yourself.
I'll take a look around. Which
Sounds
goes
good.
downstairs.
You head back downstairs. So does you and Lascivious both head back downstairs just around the same time.
Don't touch the food, I say. She's like going over. I remember what happened
Like
last time. You
Lascivious, I
cooked-
think that's for you.
Really? Are you sure?
Both of you head down, Sonnet and Mabel.
So there is my room, which you would probably be better off instead of, you could hold up with my brother. That's totally fine. It's just
You hear a quick little call from his room. No, he can't.
Why not? Seems like it'd be totally fine, right?
We're friends.
I've only met him for a couple of days. He's not staying in my room.
Wow. Okay.
Nah, we're friends. We're,
He's just. You're totally friends. It's fine. Just follow me, and I'm gonna bring him to my room.
Oh! Sorry.
Okay. Now we're gonna go to Lascivious and Bonelia. So you go back downstairs.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother changing the map too much because it's just
don't
gonna be a
worry
pain.
about
What are you
Yeah.
guys up to when you're downstairs?
it.
I'm going to the piano that was in the living room earlier.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna play
follow
piano.
her
1 second.
while she-
So you follow Bonelia to the study and the living room area. Bonelia, you begin to play the piano. Roll a performance check for me.
Oh, that's a 24.
Hey.
Okay.
So you play. What tune do you play?
The tune that's going on right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So you play this very nice, gentle, calming and serene tune that kind of rings throughout the entire house. it's very calming. So people that are laying down, they'll have an easier time either going to sleep or getting into their trance. Are you doing anything else, Lascivious?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, what are you playing? It's a pretty song.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
She stops playing for a moment. I'm confused.
Yeah. But about what?
Who I am.
Hmm.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing. I'm in the nicest place I've literally ever been in my entire life, so it's kind of a culture shock, you know. It's weird seeing people bicker with their family. It's almost kind of nice
To get along.
that they get along. It's I don't even know what that is like. So it's
We get along.
oh yeah. It's more like the parent thing.
Mm.
It looks like it's cool.
I don't remember my parents.
Me too. Yeah, I just remember kind of first memory really, or like that really actually stands out is just like wet alleyway, and I don't know, just that was it. And then I just I just went on my way, I guess.
My earliest memory is me dying.
Yeah, it's a rough memory. I get the whole thing of being confused about who you are, but as far as I'm concerned, you're you, and that's perfect. That's all we need.
Lascivious,
Mm-hmm.
are you going to rob this house? No. Save something for me.
I'm just gonna kind of like fist bump her.
A fist bump back.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go search. I'm just gonna pat her shoulder, and then I'm gonna go search for like a bucket and warm water and stuff.
Okay. You go to the kitchen and you're able to turn on the water and get a bucket with some cloth. I assume you're bringing it up to Azria, yeah?
I'm gonna be bringing it up to Azria.
Okay. You bring it up to her. Make sure everything's okay. Make sure her leg's okay and everything's all good. Bonilla, do you have anywhere in particular that you're gonna lie down, or you're just gonna kind of stand up and read, or eat anything along those lines?
Play piano for a while, and then I'm just gonna sit on a couch and stare.
Okay. Everything goes through. Everybody gets a long rest, and
Oh dang it!
I'll
was gonna
say-
do something.
Wait, what's happening with Mabel and Sonnet? What's their sleeping situation?
Oh,
Yeah,
Drew?
we gotta. There's still
Danica's
things
invested.
happening.
We'll do a little quick run back.
I still wanted to do something.
What's
Mabel
their sleeping
and
situation?
Sonnet.
I just
Hey,
don't
it's
want the
not
game
1
to run
o'clock
too
yet.
long, so-
Do them first though, because I don't need to.
It
do anything
ain't
back
1
to back.
o'clock yet. So
Okay. Go ahead.
It's you two
Oh,
first.
two. Oh. Okay.
Is that a telescope in your room?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
go
pretty
over to the
big.
telescope and like not like I'm about to touch it, and then I start hovering. I'm like, wait, I don't want to dirty.
It's fine. You can touch it. Just it's just don't be too like crazy with it.
I've literally never used one before. I break things.
Well, you just look through this thing right here.
I'm gonna look
And
through
then
it.
you can adjust with the toggle here, and then you can move it because it's on a swivel.
Do me a favor, Joe.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll me a dexterity saving throw. You're gonna do it at advantage though, because Mabel is kind of helping you.
Oh baby. 18.
Okay. You almost knock it over, but you managed to save it.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine.
I should not be touching this. I'm just gonna like
It's fine. Don't worry.
lift it up.
Seriously, no worries. Not at all.
Okay. I'm just gonna go where I can do the least damage. And I'm just gonna like sit on the bed and just like in the middle of the bed, like I don't really know. Surrounded by cushion.
Yeah.
This
So-
is really soft.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? This is my room. That's my desk. That's telescope. You're familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's my piano. And then that's all my favorite books are in the corner there. And then my closet, and then the door. Yeah, that's about it.
Your closet is about the size of my room.
Oh,
It's just a lot. It's a lot to take in.
yeah. Yeah. How are you? How are you feeling? Are you doing okay?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm fine. How are you doing?
Doing okay. Doing okay.
I mean, are you sure about that? I
Well,
watched you drown a person.
yeah. Yeah. He couldn't have him getting on the boat, you know? Or the other guy.
Yeah, but I could have shot him and killed him so he didn't have to drown.
It was handled.
I know you're nervous, but we'll protect you. We'll make sure you're safe.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Uh,
We're gonna cut away from
Yeah.
please.
Okay.
Yeah. We go
We'll write it in. We'll write it in.
We'll go to Lascivious and Azria.
Basically, I'm like shirtless because I was bathing my upper body, and then I'm like helping her like wipe down her legs and stuff, and yeah, and then I don't know if you have something to say to start it off. Yeah, go for it.
She just kind of looks down and goes, it's weird being in a house this fancy.
Yeah. No, tell me about it.
Don't think I like it.
I think it's pretty dope.
But I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong, but it's not my vibe. You know,
It is a little spacious.
too much room for things that just don't take up room.
Yeah. Do you think if I like stole something, they'd notice?
Are you gonna be sneaky about it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess you'll have to find out, won't you?
I guess. Hey, I I've been kind of distracted with, the lip touching thing. It's pretty cool.
I know.
Um, but I take off the pendant of Samara's heart. This was a gift from my sister.
The one that I've heard about?
Apparently, this thing makes it so if you're gonna, die or close to it, it kind of stops you from that happening.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to you. I don't want
A
you to
small
die.
little, a very nice warm smile creeps across her face, and you see, a small little tear form in her eye. And she just kind of pulls you into this nice deep hug. And she just goes close to your ear. Thank you. I promise that I won't die. How about that?
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna put the amulet around her neck and kiss her.
Yeah. She kisses you back. Simple as that. She lays it down. She goes, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally the only thing left to do is sleep.
It's gonna be a big day. It's gonna be a big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Be safe, okay?
Yeah.
And I mean it.
Okay.
She gives a small little laugh, and then she closes her eyes and she goes to sleep.
I guess I'm just gonna. We're sleeping in the same bed, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fall asleep as well, I guess.
Okay. We fade to black on that night. Everybody gets a full long rest, and because of the conditions you're sleeping in, everybody's also going to get 10 temporary hit points.
Oh shit. Okay.
It is a very nice house. A lot of you have never slept on things so soft and comfortable. Even the couch is by far probably one of the best things you've probably ever slept on.
Hmm. Let me just.
Oh. In the morning,
Whack.
you all wake up. Azria has gotten out of bed before you, Lascivious. You see, actually, she went on her own to the hospital. She left you a little note though on the bedside table, and all it says, "I seriously mean it. You better be safe."
I just kind of look at the note and I'm just like, same goes for you, bitch. Just kidding.
Okay. Just for sake of convenience, you all get up the same time. You all gather together down at the front entrance of the Magnolia residence. You see Charles, William, Brugg, and Lynn join you all. So, who's ready for a council meeting?
We got a lot of explaining to do.
We won't have a lot of time to do some prep, but let's get this done. And they lead you through the city. The city's much more bustling than before. In fact, just looking around the city, you see orcs and cultists walking throughout the city, just openly garbed. They're there essentially being small little kind of like peacekeepers between the Zawar people and the Gamora people. They've sworn a no violence policy that they will not attack unless they are attacked, essentially. Everybody's walking quite calmly. As you're pulling up to this large green palace building, you see quite a few faces. As Mabel leads you to a separate room. I'm gonna put a bunch of pictures in the character notes, or in the character pictures. Character pictures. You see, firstly, forgive me for my time, I just got a lot of pictures. Of course, you see Mabel's mother, Amelia Magnolia. Of course, you see William. Lynn and Brugg actually stay behind. They wanted to attend the meeting, but they've chosen against it, purely based on the fact that they don't want to be around Bane.
Right.
You do see a woman walking through. Sorry, guys, I wish I had easier things to just click to, but it's a bunch of files. The woman who walks through... Fuck me, damn it. Where'd it go?
You could show us next session.
True.
Yes, I just wanted to get you guys all into this
Please.
room. Yeah,
I'm
you know
not,
what,
I'm
fine,
not
we'll
trying to be a
go there.
bitch. I'm not trying
No
to be
problem,
a bitch,
no
but I'm
problem,
like
guys.
struggling.
No problem. We'll call it. You guys arrive to the council room, or to the council palace. As you kind of look inside, you see the people in the group, of which you assume will be the High Council members. Lynn and Brugg step behind. William and Charles look to you all and go, "So who's ready for a meeting with Bane?" And that's where we'll end today's session.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh. I love the ship battle. That was like my favorite thing.
Of course it was. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the dragging on for that bit. I kind of wanted to get the personal RP kind of quickly over with, but it kind of kept going on, so that's all good though. Sorry to keep you guys up so late.
No.
That's fine with me.
It's
I'm totally
okay.
I mean, it sounds like you're dying, Ian, so I don't think
It's been a long day. Went to the beach and all that, sunbathed, and even though I, like, Nat and Mike could verify, I fucking slept for like 30 or 40 minutes.
And it clearly
on the
didn't help.
beach.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, probably
I'm
not.
tired as fuck still.
You go to fucking sleep, Ian.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. So much
I'm
fucking cat.
I'm gonna head out because I'm
Yeah.
hungry.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Once
Look at
again,
my
I
deck.
apologize for keeping you guys so late. I hope you all have a wonderful night.
No, we love
No
It was a
worries, that
great
was a
session. I
fantastic
love the session.
It was
I love
great.
the session.
Good
Yes,
character
thank you.
development.
Yeah,
And I
okay.
will talk to you all again soon.
Bye.
Yo.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Go
All
right
right,
ahead, man.
It was nice to play with y'all again. Well, I guess we'll decide through text to decide the next session.
It won't
Yeah,
be for the next
we'll,
3 weeks.
Well,
Yeah, we'll
I'm
set up
aware.
something.
I'm aware of that.
You know, just
I'll
like
let ya-
tomorrow.
I'll probably, whenever I feel like everything's ready to go, I'll probably shoot a message for everybody like, hey, we're good to start a discussion.
Cool.
Alright, groovy. Thanks again for the session, Walker. This was very fun.
Yeah, no
Yo.
problem, buddy. You go get some
Michaela-
fucking sleep.
No, that's the thing. With my delirious thing, I'm still thinking smart. The whole I'm still part of the best.
Go to bed,
The
Ian.
can-
Go
the
to bed.
cannons?
Just go to bed, Ian.
Yeah.
Just go to bed. You can't speak
All right.
and think clearly right now. You
That's
just-
a lot of damage.
Ballista. Sorry, I was gonna
Yeah.
call it a Bastille, but that's the French fucking architect thing.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
good
you,
night,
you have a
y'all.
good sleep, man. You have a
Night.
good sleep.
I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby. So, all right,
Yeah,
night,
Good
y'all.
night.
Good night. Poor
that went
guy.
pretty well. I feel like I have to keep apologizing for it. Sorry that it kind of dragged.
No, this was a character-heavy thing. I was almost about to get annoyed that you tried to bum rush us through the end of the
Yeah.
night without even addressing Mabel and Sonic going to a room.
I
That
completely
was so
thought that
funny.
whole like I didn't think anything was gonna happen. To be completely honest, I thought it was just gonna be they go to the room, fade to black sort of situation. I didn't expect for stuff to continue going. So
That was so
that's
funny.
that's
with
my
Danica,
apologies.
Though. No, that's
Yeah.
all good. It was just so funny, Danica being like, excuse me.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to know what happens with these two. Who's sleeping where? I'm like, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, Danica.
Good.
What a gosh.
Good.
And I was like, you are not taking away this moment for me to fucking finally give fucking Azria my heart. Or
Yeah.
Samara's heart.
Aw.
Because I was supposed to do that before we left on the boat.
Mhm.
But then it was skipped over.
No.
Just sometimes like I always have like a particular end spot in mind, so I try to meet it.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it doesn't happen, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That was good though.
Yeah.
I'm surprised combat took up close to. Did you stop recording, Michael?
Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
Bye.